And the score bug is...
Yeah, and I did go through and got all the high school images downloaded onto that computer down there. And Monday I'll start building out the different teams and stuff like that. And I'll do that Monday. But it took me a while to find all the logos. Right there, yep.
What do you put?
I would just do line in. And I'm just going to do don't show this dialog again because you're only going to use it as line in. So.
Okay.
Under system device, I would use line in Realtek audio.
Okay.
And then that shouldn't change a whole lot.
And I think that's what we used before.
Yeah. We're just getting this Comnex thing set up and then got the camera going and the scores over it, so that's all working. We're just getting the sound going, so. You can see it. Okay, you did. Perfect. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Yeah, thanks. All right, go ahead. It's showing, it looks like you have sound. I don't know if it's picking up sound from that mic.
My audio, I didn't have the port in and out, so I was wondering if the Ethernet, if that was working. So.
No, that's fine.
Okay, so that is working. What I can do once we get hello. Test. Yeah, it looks like it's picking it up, so what I want to do is I'll pick that up too, that's loud. That's a camera and play something like a break on the camera, so I didn't listen on YouTube to make sure, because that's my main, because that's what all our commercials are. That's like just wondering moving forward. I'm not gonna worry about tonight. I think last year we put the camera, the computer on this table, and the Comrex over here because I was able to get a little bit better camera shot. I'm not gonna worry about that now.
Yeah, Joe noticed that. He's like, we're gonna have to. How are you gonna do it? Are you the only one up here tonight?
Dan, I have another guy coming in a little bit. So.
Yeah, I'm just finishing up here. Should be the next 3-4 minutes here. Just adjusting the audio. Sounds good. How's my little boy doing? This is connected to something off the tablet. Are we I don't know if we're live now or is it... It looks like now we're... I know you had a second off coming out, you can click on it.
I always mute this.
I just was looking for
And what audio are you in right now?
I have the audio
No,
set
really
down
fast.
here.
Okay. I think you're absolutely right. Let me... I'm going to pull up YouTube on my phone because I've got a delay. Let me make my password show. Okay.
of not a law. I think I figured it out. Okay.
Hyde Bailey, a public accounting firm, provides tax, accounting, assurance, and business advisory services to clients across the nation. With offices in Sioux Falls and 40-plus locations in 15 states, Hyde Bailey is the workplace for 2,500 professionals. The firm has been serving clients for over 100 years. You can contact Hyde Bailey online at hydebailey.com. Hyde Bailey is a proud supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities and the Real Presence Radio Network.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls has something for everyone. They offer a buffet featuring pizza and chicken. Pizza Ranch has daily specials as well as 5 party rooms in the dining area. You can also order online and they'll bring the experience to you. Pizza Ranch is located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street and can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
For 32 years, the Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota has been helping donors express their gratitude to God for His many blessings by supporting ministries that they designate. Hi, this is Mark Henzemius. Learn more about how you can leave a legacy of faith by calling 605-988-3788 or visit ccfesd.org. The Catholic Community Foundation, helping people grow deeper in love with Christ by sharing their gifts in gratitude to God.
Test, 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 test. It's bouncing. So that's how I did it for now. I don't know if it's just the setup and everything, a lot of stuff going through, but that's how I did it. I do it basically. Yeah, audio, and then I just did mine. Audio capture. Yeah, mine is like built-in audio. Yeah, so keep the audio. That's like one. Yep. It might have been just a little bit, taking a little time to set up.
just the opposite with the camera because I'm not as behind the hoop, but I'm not gonna do anything.
The table turns, they keep
Yeah.
together.
Yeah, because I had you running the eye and the comrades here, and I stood here with the camera, and it's just, you could get more, but I'm.
Well, next Friday night you can get up. Jerry.
Basically, this is different than football. I can start it whenever I want to start it. So, but I will be back shortly.
I brought one for you if you wanted it.
Well, maybe tonight, since I know I'm disorganized. Well, I was doing the tablet forever. I'll take that. Do you have a Roosevelt? Do you have a just us, or do you have the other team?
No, I didn't. No, I never do the other team until.
Okay.
Actually, I never kept track of the other team.
1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Hello, everyone listening out there. Sophomore game, about a minute left in the first half. We will probably be going on the air about another 20 minutes or so. Okay.
This is Father Joseph Schulten, chaplain of O'Gorman High School. Let us pray in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
Check, check, 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1, check, check.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 1 2 3. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3. Mic check 1 2 3 1 2 3.
1, 2, 3, here we go. Oh, that was a nice play by the Knights. Crutches.
Washingburger.
What happened to him?
I don't know. Those two boys go to my work.
What?
Those two boys go to my work.
Oh.
You're listening to a special presentation from the Real Presence Radio Network. On Real Presence Radio, welcome to the Knights Game Day Show, sponsored by First Premier Bank, Premier Bank Card.
And welcome one and all to O'Gorman High School in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. This is O'Gorman Knights basketball in 2019-2020. I'm Brett Byler with Real Presence Radio along with Dan Johnson. We have an O'Gorman boys and girls doubleheader tonight with the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders starting in about 20 minutes. A Metro Conference matchup to get the season off. You can listen tonight on 94.5 FM if you're in Sioux Falls. Also on 91.3 FM if you're in the Yankton, Mass. and Mitchell, Hartford area. Online at yourcatholicradiostation.com. Our free mobile app and also on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. And the Knights are coming off a season where they went 19-5, got 6th in the state tournament. Well, Sioux Falls Roosevelt had a rough year last year, 4-17. They have a new coach this year, a whole new staff, so we'll see how that all shakes out. The Knights team last year lost 4 seniors, 3 starters, Awadi Okoye, Riley Benson, Abigail Moeller, and Courtney Baruth. They do return Emma Ronsick, a 4-year starter, the preseason player of the year in South Dakota. Carly Kunkel's a returning starter. Also, Kika Trieu is back. Our Izzy Moore, Reagan Riley, and off the bench, Allison Crouch, Soph Nielsen will be a couple of girls to feature. And then Hannah Ronsick, Emma's younger sister also. And I'm going to bring in Dan Johnson. And Dan, welcome back. The last time you were on the air was a pretty special night.
Yeah, it was 4 weeks ago tonight, Brett. We were up in Brookings, up in South Dakota State, where the O'Gorman Knights defeated Brandon Valley. Thank you. I'm looking at Roosevelt here. Brandon Valley for the state AAA football, and so we're back at it. So, hey, it's fun. Listen to the excitement in the air. You can just feel it here. They're excited for basketball here at O'Gorman.
What excites you most, Dan, about this O'Gorman team? They haven't played yet, but some familiar faces for you who did the games last year, and also some new faces. What gets you most excited about this team for Sioux Falls O'Gorman?
Well, you have Emma Ronsick, probably. I'm going to say it. Some people might disagree. Probably, the number one player, girls player in South Dakota by far. Here she is, the senior. She's 6'1", already signed with Creighton, and I tell you what, we've watched her now 4 years, and I tell you, watch her develop, and it's going to be fun to watch her. Little sister Hannah, sophomore, but the one I'm really excited too is number 13, Isabel Moore, a little junior, and she'd really adds a spark to the team. You got Carly Kunkel, the other senior. But to see these girls grow in the last 4 years, watching it all the way from freshmen up to seniors now and stuff, so it's really exciting to see them all come together here for their senior season and go after it. So it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. We might see a more up and down O'Gorman girls team this year, playing more fast. They have a lot of athletic girls. They don't really have the post presence we're used to with like a Jessica Miras or a Wadi Okoye, but this team is extremely athletic. Bergen Riley's another girl that you're going to see. She was an outstanding volleyball player, a 6-foot freshman actually. So
first team All-Stater as a freshman in South Dakota. Kind of unheard of, but what an athlete, and she's a freshman. But one thing about it, they're going to be quick. The outside, they're going to be shooting. They're going to be quick. We had the Tri-Towers last year, so we just have Emma there, and Emma, on the post there. So they're going to be fast, going to be quick. Can the teams keep up with our speed? That's going to be the question.
And Roosevelt, they feature a new coach in Dakota Berry. She was on Coach Maxwell's staff last year. He was here for 4 years, not with the Riders anymore. And she has some players returning, 4 returning starters. Tayden Koima's a 3-year starter. Macy Nielsen, also a 3-year starter in the backcourt. Hattie Giblin is also a starter from last year. She's a USD soccer recruit. Kayla Martinez is a freshman who started last season. So they have a lot of good guard play. They're a quick team. They can shoot the ball, but I think where O'Gorman might have the advantage tonight is the size down low with Emma's at 6'1", Hannah's about 6 foot. I think O'Gorman's size might it'll be tough for Sioux Falls Roosevelt to reckon with tonight, but we will see. But they do have some experience returning for the Rough Riders.
Yeah, like you said, the 4 starters. So you recognize the names: Koima, Nielsen, Gimlin, Martinez. I tell you what, it's going to be. What was their record last year? They were 4-17. That doesn't show the type of team that they are. So, it's going to be. They could turn things around. The new coach, some different attitude on the bench and stuff from the team and everything. So, I'm looking for an excellent game tonight. First game of the year for both teams. Everybody wants to come out, and the gym's filling up here. And we're going to play in about 10, 12 minutes.
All right, and this will be the 79th meeting between these two teams. Roosevelt leads the series 46-32. O'Gorman's actually won the last 6 meetings. Roosevelt's last win was at the Pentagon in February of 2017, which is a special season. That was the season the Lady Knights won the state tournament on St. Patty's Day. O'Gorman won the last matchup last February at the Pentagon, 48-31. They also won in Roosevelt last December, 53-40. Now it's time for the scoreboard update tonight, brought to you by Jamison Rounds. And Dan, what do we got going on for games tonight?
In the Double A girls tonight, we have the number 3 ranked Rapid City Stevens is playing at Brandon Valley. That's starting at 6 o'clock. 7 o'clock start, we have Aberdeen Central at Brookings. Spearfish is down playing the Gazelles in Yankton. Number 3, Patriots of Lincoln is up in Watertown tonight. And Piers at number 4, Harrisburg. Rapid City Central is out at Campbell County High School playing in the Campbell Classic. And I did not get any of the JV sophomore freshman scores, so I don't have anything there. So the scoreboard up.
And for boys?
And then the boys tonight in the Double A, you have Brookings is at Aberdeen Central. Harrisburg is playing Pierre Governors. Watertown is at Sioux Falls Lincoln for boys. Stevens is at Brandon Valley. And then you have Spearfish at Yankton. Rapid City Central boys is at the Campbell County. So that's the scoreboard update. The scoreboard update brought to you by Jamison Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor. Value Visors help people and businesses discover, improve, and get value from their businesses. Jamison can be reached at 605-370-6931 or online at valuevisor.com. Real estate through Murphy Business Dakota Lakes. It's getting loud in here.
It is. The band is right to the left of us over our left shoulder, and it's kind of hard to hear, so that's maybe why.
If I'm hollering, folks, I apologize because the band's right here.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very much, Dan. Thanks to Jamison Rounds. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to hear Coach Kent Colesrud to see what his initial thoughts are in the first couple weeks of practices and what the Lady Knights need to do to get a victory tonight against the Rough Riders. Coach Colesrud is next on the Knights Game Day Show.
Pregnant, one word, many emotions. Sioux Falls Catholic Family Services is ready to support you by providing free and confidential counseling to birth parents regardless of faith or ethnic origin. For more information, to speak with a pregnancy counselor, or to schedule an appointment, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775 or email cfs@sfcatholic.org.
This is Mark Konzemius. In 1987, Bishop Paul Dudley and a group of business leaders started the Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota to help raise, manage, and distribute God's gifts as determined by donors' intent. We continue to grow their vision and legacy of faith. Many choose the Catholic Community Foundation for their charitable giving because of our commitment to Catholic moral and social values. Learn more about the Catholic Community Foundation. Visit ccfesd.org.
Welcome back to the Knights Game Day Show, brought to you by First Premier Bank Card. I'm now joined by Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls basketball coach Kent Colesrud. And Coach, your girls have been practicing now for about a week and a half as you prepare for tonight's season opener against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. What have those early practices been like, and has there been a focus for you in those early practices?
Oh, it's been great getting back to it, Brett. Always exciting to start a season. A lot of things to get done in a hurry, obviously, having 11 days to get ready for first game. Working some conditioning, obviously getting some X's and O's in, trying to figure out players' roles, just trying to bring everything together. Very pleased with the kids. They came into basketball season in good shape. They're really, really excited to play, and feel like we've had a really good week and a half. We certainly have a ton of things to work on yet, but excited to play a game here and kind of see where we're at.
And look at your roster. This year, Coach, you lost 4 seniors from last year's team, and Awadi, Courtney, Riley, and Abigail, all key contributors, but you do return 2 starters, and Carly and Emma, and 3 other girls who play quite a bit off your bench, and Izzy, Reagan, and Hannah Ronsick. Are you happy with the experience level coming back for your team? team?
We are. You always miss your seniors, but excited about this basketball squad. As you mentioned, Emma Ronsick, Carly Kunkel, 2 returning starters. Great place to start there. Hannah Ronsick's going to be starting, Reagan Riley's going to be starting, and Izzy Moore. Those 3 kids all know what varsity basketball is about. They've worked really, really hard to improve their game. Have a lot of confidence in those kids. I think a really impressive starting group of 5. Allison Crouch is going to come off the bench first. Has worked really hard at the game. Had a good JV season last year. Going to get a good opportunity to prove herself at the varsity level. Soph Nielsen, another kid that's worked really, really hard. Had a good JV season last year. Going to get into a stepped up type of role. And freshman Bergen Riley has been very impressive to this point. Obviously got a lot of game experience playing with the volleyball team. She's going to be able to get some spot duty as well, and I think get better and better as we go. So I'm excited about this group. Got very good team chemistry, doing some really good things.
I know you haven't played a game yet, Coach, but what do you anticipate some of your strengths for this team to be this year?
I think we're athletic. We should be able to get out in transition, hopefully get some easy baskets that way. I think it's a team that can shoot the basketball pretty well. I think we're pretty solid, being able to shoot the ball from the perimeter. Not quite as post-oriented this year. Certainly want to get the ball to the post based on posting up or dribble penetration or cuts and that type of stuff, but should be able to shoot the basketball pretty well and need our staple to continue to be our defense and rebounding, though. We need to continue to grow defensively. That's going to be a work in progress, but we've got to be able to hang our hat on that, and not having a ton of team size, we got to rebound really well, and rebounding is a lot of hearts and having a passion to get a ball. It isn't necessarily size, and what we're doing offensively with kind of some spread type of action, I think we can be difficult to box out, and should be able to get some offensive rebounds if we're willing to go get it. I mean, defensively, if we're in our zone or playing man or whatever, we just cannot allow second and third opportunities, so that's got to be a staple for us.
Will your offense be a lot different this year, Coach, without maybe that premier post presence as you've had with the Jess Mirises and Awadia Kois, and tempo, maybe push the ball a little bit more?
Yeah, we're going to like to run a little bit more than maybe we have. That's going to depend on how well we can take care of the ball and if we're getting anything out of it or not. I'm probably playing a little bit more of a spread type of offense, but certainly want to get the ball into the paint just as much. Just going to do it in a little bit different ways.
And Coach, finally tonight, let's talk about your opponent, Sioux Falls Roosevelt, a team that you're pretty familiar with. Obviously a new coach there. They have 4 really good guards, and the Nielsen girl, Koima, Martinez, and Hattie Giblin. All 4 of those have started for at least a couple years. What do you feel like some challenges might be against Roosevelt, and what for your team will be some keys in the opener tonight?
Yeah, I mean, you got a team coming back with four returning starters. And those 2 first you mentioned, Koima and Nielsen, have been around forever. They know what varsity basketball is all about. They shoot the basketball really well. The 2 sophomores, boy, they did a really nice job last year as freshmen. Martinez really hurt us in the last game we played at the Pentagon. Just good, solid basketball players. Not a team that has a lot of size, but they're athletic. I think they're capable of shooting the basketball very well. They know what varsity basketball is about. New coaching staff, so we don't know what that's going to present. I'm sure they're all excited, to play their first game as well. So should be a great game. I think it's going to be a really fun atmosphere here tonight. Love playing doubleheaders with the boys, and just hope we really have a good, energetic crowd to cheer the girls on.
Thanks so much, Coach. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, Brett.
That was O'Gorman head coach Kent Colzard in his 22nd year. I want to thank Coach for his time. Now it's time for the keys to victory for the O'Gorman Lady Knights tonight against Roosevelt. Dan Johnson, what must the Knights do?
Number 1, turnovers. You have to limit your turnovers. We the last couple of games last year out in Rapid City, that kind of hurt us pretty bad. You have to find your shooters. Koima, Nielsen, Martinez, they can light it up. They were 4 and 16 last year. They could come out of their slump. Roosevelt could light it up. Get the ball in the paint. Take them easy shots. Take them 6, 8, 10-foot jumpers. Take them easy shots or give it to you. And number 4, rebound the ball. That's what they're going to have to do. Get in there. Riley Benson was great for that. She was all over the court last year underneath there scrapping for the ball. We need that intensity that she had last year onto this year for these girls, and I think they'll do that. So, keys to victory tonight for the game day show. The O'Gorman Knights were brought to you by the Fritsch Benefits and Registered Investment Advisor Representative. John Fritsch can be reached at 605-334-8086. We thank John Fritsch for his keys to victory for the Lady Knights.
And tonight's Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights game day show has been brought to you by First Premier Bank, Premier Bank Card. First Premier Bank Card are proud sponsors of Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights. First Premier Bank Card, locally grown, nationally known. Now it's time for the Knights tip-off show featuring the starting lineups and a priest prayer up after the next break.
Hi, John Fritsch, Fritsch Benefits. The people we work with have 2 goals. Number 1, they don't want to run out of money. Number two, whatever is left, they want it to go to the people they love. Could be issues like Social Security claiming, Medicare choices, even asset allocations for your 401k, or you may want to treat your church like one of your children. If you want to talk about any financial issues, you can call me, John Fritsch, 334-8086.
Investment advice offered through IMS Wealth Management, an SEC registered advisor.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
On the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights Basketball is on the air. Brought to you by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Hagen Chiropractic Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Fritsch Benefits Registered Investment Advisor Representative, McGuire Iron, Knights of Columbus Insurance Field Agent Jeff Gillen, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, First Premier Bank Card, Sioux Equipment Company, Ide Bailey, Farrendor Family Chiropractic and Wellness, Jameson Rounds Managing Partner of Value Visor.
Tip-off to tonight's game is just moments away. With all the exciting action of O'Gorman Knights Basketball, let's go to the gym.
And now it's time for our prayer, as we should start every broadcast with. Here is Father Joseph Scholten with our prayer for tonight's ball game.
This is Father Joseph Scholten, chaplain of O'Gorman High School. Let us pray in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Heavenly Father, your Son Jesus taught us to strive to enter through the narrow gate. As we begin this game, help us to strive to serve him in all things. Help us to use the talents that you have given us to glorify you. We ask for your protection on all players and your blessing upon all coaches and fans, that they would engage in this game with charity and joy. May the players play to their best of their ability, glorifying you in all things through your Son Jesus, who is Lord forever and ever. Amen.
All right, I want to thank first Father Scholten for his prayer. He's the chaplain at O'Gorman High School, former priest at St. Lambert's, now associate at the Cathedral of St. Joseph. And you heard the O'Gorman band play the end of the national anthem. Dan's laughing because I got the St. Lambert plug in before he could get the St. Lambert plug.
I'll get the Christ King in for you, Father Sampson in for you.
All right, but before we do that, we're going to hear the starting lineups tonight for the O'Gorman girls, recorded by the girls themselves. This is a special treat. Here they are.
Carly Kunkel, number 10, 5'6", senior guard.
Izzy Moore, 13, 5'9", junior guard.
Hannah Ronsick, number 30, 5'10", sophomore guard.
Reagan Riley, 5'10", junior forward.
Emma Ronsick, number 31, 6'1", senior forward.
And the Lady Knights are coached by Kent Colesrud in his 22nd year at the helm. For Sioux Falls O'Gorman, Coach Colesrud has a record of 338 and 168. And now let's look at our Knights opponent tonight, the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders, and who they're going to be starting. And this is just a guess from me. We don't have the official names from their coach. I have Hattie Giblin, number 4, a 5'5 senior, USD soccer commit. Go Yotes. Number 12, guard Talia Hayes, 5'8 sophomore. Number 15, guard Tayton Koima, a 5'8 senior. She's an excellent volleyball player. Guard number 21, Macy Nielsen, 5'7 senior. Macy's a 3-year starter for them. And 23, Kayla Martinez, a 5'8 sophomore. It's an excellent freshman campaign last year for the Lady Rough Riders. And they're coached by Dakota Berry in her first season at the helm. She was an assistant last year to Coach David Maxwell. And those are the starting lineups tonight for both of these ball games. If you want to sponsor the starting lineups, call me, Brett Byler, 605-670-8333.
Excellent opportunity to get your business out there and also support O'Gorman High School, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools. Excellent way to do that. So give Brett a call if you'd like to sponsor the starting lineups for the men and women of Bishop O'Gorman basketball teams.
Thank you, Dan. We're going to take our last commercial break, and then we'll be back with the tip-off between the O'Gorman Knights and the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders.
Eide Bailey, a public accounting firm, provides tax, accounting, assurance, and business advisory services to clients across the nation. With offices in Sioux Falls and 40-plus locations in 15 states, Eide Bailey is the workplace for 2,500 professionals. The firm has been serving clients for over 100 years. You can contact Eide Bailey online at eidebailey.com. Eide Bailey is a proud supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities and the Real Presence Radio Network.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls has something for everyone. They offer a buffet featuring pizza and chicken. Pizza Ranch has daily specials as well as 5 party rooms and a dining area. You can also order online and they'll bring the experience to you. Pizza Ranch is located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street and can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. Seconds away from the tip-off to the 2019 Lady Knights basketball season. Last year, 6th place in the state. We're done. We're moving on. This is a new year. Every team starting undefeated. And here we go. We're getting ready for the jump ball here. They get the cheerleaders off, and they're going to introduce the Knights yet. They have them left to do here.
And one thing to plug is our video stream. It's on YouTube. We have a score bug, as you can see right now, which we want to thank the people for helping us get that taken care of. So you can see the live score. It's connected to the scoreboard in the gym.
Did we get our donations?
We're still
hey,
getting
folks,
close.
Come on, folks. We need a little bit more to help pay for that. They went and bought it, so they owe a little bit on it. So.
In these first games, Dan, it's always interesting to see how these two teams start out with, because there's probably a lot of nerves, a lot of nervous excitement going on. You've been playing. You're against each other basically for a week and a half. You finally see a different team.
Well, they've been practicing 2 weeks. So here you have, Hannah Ronzik, the 5'10 sophomore, is going to start. She came off the bench last year. So you're going to see Sophanise Nielsen. She's a 5'9 senior. She can take that middle pretty good. And I think you're going to see her some playing time. You're going to see Ellie T, I think, is going to get some playing time. Allison Crouch, the 5'8 guard, senior guard, she can light it up when she gets loose. And so it's going to be, there's a lot of different players. And Colesrud and also Roby's going to have to find that mix. Roby, he likes to play, hockey style, 5 in, 5 out. Yeah. And that's we'll see what done tonight. But the girls got to see how they blend. This is the first game. Practice is a little bit different. Here they are in a full pressure game situation. How do they mesh together and play together as a team?
That's exactly right, Dan. On the court right now, if you're watching the video stream, the Roosevelt Rough Riders are kind of in their maroon tops and maroon bottoms, dark jerseys, while the Knights are in their white tops and their white bottoms. Both teams are on the court right now. As we get ready to tip, there is one correction, I believe, on the starting lineups for Roosevelt. Number 3, Deandra Ratliff, a 5'11 senior, will be starting along with Hattie Giblin, Tatum Koima, Macy Nielsen, and Kayla Martinez. So it is Ratliff instead of Talia Hayes starting for the Riders.
Yep. And Hayes was a sophomore, so it's starting young there. So
Emma Ronsick is jumping against Deandra Ratliff. The ref has the ball, and we are underway for the 2019-2020 season for the Lady Knights. Roosevelt in a man-to-man defense to start out with. Hannah Ronsick to her sister Emma Ronsick. To Reagan Riley. Carly Kunkel thought about the three. Down low, Emma against Macy Nielsen. And she scores on the drop step off the backboard.
And I don't know how anybody's going to defend that on her.
Well, Roosevelt's tallest girls, Ratliff at 5'11", and Nielsen, Dan at 5'7", is guarding Emma down low, and that just doesn't work.
And the Knights had a little bit of press there, half-court press.
So they're in their man-to-man defense for the Knights. Reagan Riley up top on Hattie Giblin, who crosses her over. Riders have not got in below the free throw line yet. Now they do. Kunkel is on Koima, only 5 in the shot clock.
Yeah, it's going fast for them. They're not paying attention to it.
Koima fires it up and scores the three.
Wow, nice shot.
At the buzzer, Tatum Koima from about 26 feet hits the three, and the Riders are up 3-2. Probably not how they drew it up, but it worked. Ronsick is almost intercepted by Koima. Knights ball.
And again, they post her a little bit. She gets it, but she passes it over to Reagan Riley over in the corner. Kunkel will take it out.
So both teams are playing man-to-man defense to start. Knights sometimes will do the 2-3. Last year they played more man than we had seen probably in the previous 3 seasons. Here is Emma with it. Over to Kunkel. The two starters back are Emma and Carly. Emma, left-handed drop step, short. Martinez hits a rebound, and there's Isabel Moore, and there's a jump ball.
And I like it when they get into Emma because she has the opportunity to take it to the basket or pop it back out. So
you see, Dan, Emma's very ambidextrous. She can use left or right-handed.
Yep.
So here's a little press, a little 1-2-2 full court press by O'Gorman. Koima throws it, or Martinez throws it away. Knights ball, Dan?
Knights ball, yep.
I'm kind of rely on Dan's eyes tonight for those baseline plays. I'm kind of blocked off by the hoop.
Reagan Riley just let it go. That's perfect.
And Reagan Riley just committed to NDSU to play volleyball, and she'll have 1 more year left. So congratulations to Reagan.
Kunkel gets fouled. Who do they call it on?
Is that on Giblin?
Giblin. Her first team foul for the Rough Riders.
And it's important for the teams to get used to the referees, too. Kind of, are they going to play it? Are they call it tight and then let them play? You're going to be loose with it. So we got 1 foul already for Roosevelt. Here's Emma. Carly can't get it to Emma. Intercepted. Here comes the Riders. Martinez with it.
That's the first turnover.
She'll get it to Giblin. Now, Dan, the Knights are in a zone, it looks like.
2-3 zone.
Giblin back to Koima. Around the horn to Martinez. Now it's only 10 on the shot clock. Running down the Riders.
Nice defense by the Lady Knights.
5. Martinez in the corner for 3. Long. Ratliff gets the rebound over Emma, and she's fouled.
Number 30, Hannah Ronsick, fouls her up. She'll go to the basket for 2.
And Dan, as we talked about in the pregame show, one thing I'm interested to see with this year's Knights team is how they can rebound, because when you lose Awadi Okoye, Riley Benson, and Courtney Baruth, that's a lot of rebounds.
Well, 2 of the Tri-Towers graduated.
So here is Ratliff, Deandra Ratliff, a 5'11 senior on the line, and she is long on the free throw. .529 here in the first quarter. O'Gorman High School, the Riders 3, the Knights 2. Ratliff's free throw is good.
Roosevelt up 4-2 here, 5:28 to go in the first quarter.
Knights quickly up the front court to Hannah Ronsick. Isabel Moore around the horn. Here's Reagan Riley. Nice feed to Emma. Might have traveled, lost the ball. And Izzy Moore gets it, and she's fouled as she heaved it at the rim.
And she's picking up where Riley Benson was last year. Right there. That's exactly. And Izzy Moore, I love the way she can play. And her dad was a star out the Lyman County back in the day.
And Izzy, I think there's not many girls in the state that smile more than she does during games.
No.
And she is a very good free throw shooter, makes the first one. She was the 77% free throw shooter last year, led the team, very reliable at the stripe. Izzy bends the knees, second free throw will be on the way. Up, and it is good. 4-4, early going. Here's that more press, Dan.
They press well. They press well. I like that intensity. There's a turnover.
Turnover. Moore with the steal. Loses the ball on the way up. Hannah Ronsick rebounds it and puts it up and in.
Hannah Ronsick, way to stay with it. Way to stay with it underneath. Oh!
Hannah with the steal. Over to Izzy, and she misses it. Izzy missed a layup, and Dakota Berry sees the game kind of get a little bit out of sorts, and she's going to call a quick timeout. It'll be a 20-second timeout with the score 6-4 O'Gorman. We're going to stay right here, and Dan, in the first 3 minutes of the ball game, what are your first impressions?
I like the intensity of the press and stuff they're putting on them, and Roosevelt didn't see that coming. O'Gorman got 2 turnovers there in 6 seconds? 6 seconds. And they missed that bunny there. But right now it should be 8-4, but that's what happens. That's basketball. But again, that's an intensity that they're bringing. They're quick. They're fast. You know, I'm liking it so far.
And we got a great crowd here at O'Gorman High School for an opening night ball game here at O'Gorman. A lot of people for both sides. O'Gorman on the left, and Roosevelt has the whole right side of the bleachers filled.
Well, that's half O'Gorman over here. So O'Gorman's got 3/4 of the gym.
There we go. We'll take that. So it'll be interesting to see if the Riders can settle down a little bit and handle this press after the 30-second timeout. And we have a new Rider in, and that's Talia Hayes, number 12. She replaces, let's see who's, Kayla Martinez is the one she replaces. So Knights in a man-to-man, Ratliff to Nielsen. Nielsen all the way, misses the shot, thought she was fouled, no call. Here's the Knights running. Kunkel ahead of this pack and misses the layup. That's the second layup in as many possessions the Knights missed.
But did you see her take off with
the ball? She accelerated.
That was like a jackrabbit. She was gone.
There's a reference. It took about 4 minutes for Dan to get the reference in. So we get the Knights ball underneath the hoop. Here's Izzy. Noah picked her up, and she misses the layup again. And Allison Crouch is in the game now for O'Gorman.
The 5'8" senior guard.
Hannah Rossick with her 3rd steal already. Here's Hannah all the way, and she lays it up and in.
That's 5 straight turnovers now for the Rough Riders and 3-4 missed baskets.
Yes, it's not been a good start since the Koima 3 on the first possession for the Riders. And Hannah has those long arms like Emma.
Yep.
She's about 5'10", but her wingspan probably makes her about 6'5". 8-4 O'Gorman, 3:40 left in the first quarter. Nielsen is rejected by Emma Ronsick.
And turnover, Gorman Knights ball.
Oh, really?
Yep. Reagan Riley comes in for Izzy Moore. You got Crouch, Reagan Riley, Kunkel, and both Ronzicks in for the Lady Knights.
And for the Riders, Shayla Tushin, a 5'10" senior center, is in the game. She'll give him a little bit more size. So here comes Kunkel. Carly Kunkel, a 5'6" senior guard. Over to Reagan Riley to Hannah Ronsick. Down low, Emma has Nielsen posted up. There's that drop step, and that's one of her favorite moves, Dan. It's kind of that drop step fadeaway.
That's what I called that earlier. That's her signature move, is right.
From anywhere from about 15 to 18 feet away, she can do that. Creighton will love that in another year. Here is Koima to Giblin. Knights in the man-to-man defense. Only one field goal for the Riders, and that was in their first possession. Hannah Ronsick with a block.
Wow. Okay, Izzy Moore's back in. Carly Kunkel's going to take a breather here with 2:51 in the first quarter. Knights up 10-4. Roosevelt's ball underneath the basket. Nice rejection by Hannah. Wow.
There is 14 on the shot clock for the Riders. Over to Koima. Oh, Hannah almost had another steal. And we have a push in the back on a Knight.
Bet on Allison. Yep. Allison Crouch her first.
I think that's the team's second foul for O'Gorman. Inbounds to Hayes, almost threw it over her head. The shot clock reset now, so here's Hattie Gimlin to Nielsen in the corner. Misses. Down low to Hayes, back to Giblin. Giblin baseline cut off by Reagan Riley. Here's Tushin, and they're going to call, I think, Emma on the foul.
Yep. Emma got tangled up there. So, yeah, that's Emma's first foul.
Emma kind of let her get too deep of position. Tushin was basically right by the basket when she caught the ball. So, Shayla Tushin to the free throw line. First one is long, and it bounces back.
Oh, nice.
Usually you say the friendly home court rims. Well, Roosevelt got a home court Keeter bounce there.
That's a good one.
Tushin, one more is up, and that one is in and out. Fight for the rebound. Isabel Moore has it. Down low to Crouch. I think she was on the baseline, and she's out of bounds.
Stepped on the baseline, but
one thing you notice, Dan, with this team is they're up and down in a matter of seconds.
A matter of seconds, they're down is right. They got conditioned well.
Here comes Giblin. Need to cut her off, and Hannah Rodsick with another steal.
That's what, 4 for her?
And down to her sister Emma, who misses the close range shot. Hattie Giblin going behind her back a few times. Out to Nielsen for 3, and she can't get it, and Hannah gets the rebound.
She holds up. Well, Roosevelt knows they have no inside game. They know they can't do the inside. Everything's a 15, 20-foot shot outside the paint.
Here is Crouch. Left-handed shot is a little off, and Tana Koima takes it from Reagan Riley for the rebound. 1:23 left, first quarter. Knights 10, Riders 5.
Allison just about got a steal there. Okay, Kunkel's in. Hannah Ronzik is out. So we have Emma, Allison Crouch, Carly Kunkel, Izzy Moore, and Reagan Riley in for the Knights. 1:20 to go, 10-5. Knights lead first quarter.
So far, Coach Colger's been a rotation of 6 players so far. The 5 starters and Allison Crouch. Here's Giblin, hounded by Kunkel. This could be a 5-second call, almost.
They missed that by half a second. She stepped on the line.
Martinez is out of bounds.
Good defense there. Wow.
I would say, we don't have the stats here, but Roosevelt play has between 8 to 10 turnovers so far in this first quarter. And realistically, they're lucky to be only down by 5. O'Gorman's missed 3 or 4 layups.
Yeah, it should be about 18 to 5. If everything counted.
Crouch motoring into a few riders, and she loses the ball.
And she tripped on the floor, got her feet tangled up and went down, turned it over. Okay, Sophanese Nielsen, number 35. She's the 5'9" senior in for the Knights.
She had a great JV season last year.
Well, even a sophomore season I watched her. These senior girls, Molly's a senior, my youngest, and so I've watched these girls all the way through. So
Giblin doing a lot of dribbling not to get anywhere. Kunkel on the ground and takes it away from Hayes.
Carly, way to go, girl.
Carly's a little feisty out there.
Man. And Giblin's trying to ask the ref, what was that about? How come he didn't call? But Carly was like mugging her there.
Carly kind of has that low center of gravity, so if you get the ball in her range, she'll take it from you.
She's feisty. I'd hate to get her mad at me.
Here's the Knights now, Dan. They can hold for the final shot. There's no shot clock. Shot clock's off about 19 seconds. Emma, that fadeaway jumper is good. 6 points for Emma, 12-5 Knights. 9 seconds left. Roosevelt trying to get the final shot here. Here's Giblin, 5. Around Kunkel baseline. Loops it up, no good, no call. Emma with the rebound, and that is how our first quarter will end with the score. The Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights 12, the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders 5. We're going to take a commercial break. We'll be back for the start of the second quarter.
Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness is a third-generation chiropractic practice focusing on inspiring patients to take control of their personal health and the health of their families. Dr. Eric Ferendorf is a 99 O'Gorman alum and is a proud third generation of O'Gorman Cathedral High School graduate, following in the footsteps of his grandfather and uncle. Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness, formerly known as Village Chiropractic Clinic, is located on the northwest corner of 49th Street and Southeastern Avenue. You can reach them at 605-334-8000.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games in the 2019-2020 season. Tune in to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast and have your business's message heard across each of these platforms, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333. Are back to O'Gorman High School. Dan, you just heard a little rendition of Sweet Caroline by the O'Gorman Band, a song back in your day.
Oh, you betcha it is. That is.
One of my dad's favorites, Sweet Caroline, Neil Diamond.
Oh, I saw Neil Diamond at concerts in Sioux City about 20 years ago. Love Neil Diamond.
Absolutely. We'll see if we can love the Knights' defense right now. They're up 12-5, start of the second quarter.
Starting lineups back in for the Knights.
Kayla Martinez with the ball, hounded by Reagan Riley. Kayla from the free throw line is off, and Carly Kunkel with the rebound.
Look at her go.
Here is Isabel Moore, and she's going to get a charge. That was a good job that time.
Nielsen was planted. Nielsen would plant. Yeah. I'll give her that. But Iggy just go, and Nielsen saw it coming, and she planted herself, and she went right over her.
And I don't think Izzy even saw Macy Nielsen there. She was just kind of ahead of steam going, and coaches love that charge. They chart those. So,
okay, it's fourth team foul for the Knights here. Just started the second quarter, 12-5.
Down low Tushin, and she is blocked by Hannah Ronson.
Oh, Hannah, how many blocks or turnovers she got tonight? She's all over.
She has about 5 steals. Do a shout out to Mark Kunkel watching online.
Oh, out in Denver? He still owes me something. I'm not going to say what beverage, but he owes me one.
So thank you, Mark, for watching tonight.
He was supposed to make it to Rapid for the state tournament, didn't make it.
Oh, with the bad weather, I guess.
Yeah, turnover by Roosevelt, Knights ball. I'm going to hold you to it, Mark.
So still 12-5, 7:20 left here in the second quarter from O'Gorman High School in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. It's a Metro Conference matchup to start the season. O'Gorman and Roosevelt. Here is Carly, and it's a blocking foul on Tushin. That was close to being kind of one of those in-between, almost a charge, almost a block.
So Carly going to line for 2.
It's kind of funny. I get the girls on Wednesday at practice to say their names for the starting lineups, their names, numbers, grades, etc. And I got Carly, and she said it, and she's like, "Is that it?" I'm like, "Yep, that's it. You can go now." So that's probably the quickest mini interview type of a thing. So she makes the first one.
I watched that young lady grow up.
So Carly makes the first one. Second one will be on the way shortly. It's up and short. Rebound by Macy Nielsen. We have a new Roosevelt Rough Rider in the game. Number 35, Morgan Whiting. And Macy Nielsen throws it to Tip Ryman. The problem is Tip Ryman's not a Roosevelt Rough Rider or a girls basketball player, but he did a nice catch, Dan, just like the state title game.
Did he decide where he's going yet? Is he committed anywhere?
I haven't heard. I could maybe check on Twitter at halftime and see.
I know State would look at him.
Or if anyone knowing Tip's listening or watching right now, you can write to us on our YouTube stream.
What a good football player, that young man.
And there's a travel by Emma.
Oh, they called Emma. You don't see that very often.
And that was right by the Roosevelt bench, so I bet one of the coaches might have said something to the refs to look at this, you know.
And she planted a foot. Another turnover for the Knights, and that's one of the keys to victory from John Fritsch is the limit the turnovers.
And that is off of Hannah.
Hannah's quick.
Almost right. The ball almost went right into the lap of Father Schulten over on the bench there.
Hannah's gained a step or two over the summer.
I think she's grown a couple inches too. She's almost as tall as Emma.
Oh, there's a Hannah.
Another steal.
Oh, she throws it away down to Izzy.
Well, and this is something you kind of see, folks, in the first game of the season. Little sloppiness, maybe a little bit girls too excited. Lots of turnovers and a few things that you won't see in another month from now.
And who's got the smile on her face? Izzy Moore.
I don't know if Coach Colesrud has a smile after that, but Knights in a man-to-man defense up by 8. 6-11 here in the second quarter. They go down low to Tushin, back out to Martinez. Hattie Giblin fell down. She gets back up.
10 seconds.
Nielsen, step back 3, and she called glass maybe. It goes in for a 3 off glass.
Yeah, nice bank 3. 13-8, 5:51 to go here in the halftime at Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools.
The bank is open at 6:45 here on this Friday the 13th in Sioux Falls. Friday the 13th tonight, Dan.
Yep.
Izzy almost lost it. It was almost an over and a back. Emma's posting up Nielsen. She gets it to Emma. There's that step back. It's short, but there is Izzy. And there's a push in the back.
By Giblin.
On Hattie Giblin.
I think Giblin got her.
That time Emma really wanted the ball, and Izzy finally was able to get it down to her.
But Emma got that little light on that shot, so 14 fouls for both teams now.
13-8 Knights, 5:27 in the second quarter. Here's Reagan Riley down low to Emma's, double teamed. Emma's going to go all the way, and she is short.
It's about four for her in the paint she's missed.
Martinez to Tushin. Long 3 by Nielsen is off, and the ball is out of bounds to Mr. Brady Wilson, who will give it to the ref. I'll give a shout out to Brady Wilson. He helped do the coats for our Sioux Falls Banquet Tuesday night and did a terrific job. So thank you, Brady. He was the one gentleman that helped us out.
There you go.
And we have a travel, Dan, another turnover.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
I didn't really either. It was on Hannah Ronsick. So both Emma and Hannah have travels tonight.
You know, it's a close game, 13-8 here. You think by the way the Roosevelt's playing it, it'd be down a little bit more.
Maya Rogenbuck is in for Roosevelt. And
Carly stripped her. Carly, nice job, Carly.
Here's Hannah to Emma. Carly for 3.
Get in there.
It's good.
First 3 of the year for the senior Carly Kunkel.
Carly started that play with the steal, and she is rewarded with the pass from Emma Ronsick. 16-8, biggest lead of the game for O'Gorman. 4.5 left here in the second quarter.
You get Kunkel hot. This thing's over.
Rogenbuck's 3 is short. Back out to Martinez on the long rebound. And Allison Crouch is in for the Knights. Good passing by Roosevelt, and Macy Nielsen for 3 is no good. Roosevelt with the rebound, and Tushin is fouled.
By Kunkel. Carly came in the backside and got her.
Is that 2 on Carly?
No, that's her first.
15th foul. Actually, okay, they did change the board. Yep, that's Carly's first.
Yep. Everybody's got one. Yet both Ronsick each have one. Allison has one. And
free throw is good for Tushin. She's now 2 for 3 from the line. Actually, Hattie Giblin just went out. She has 2 fouls for Roosevelt. So one girl in foul trouble. Carly comes out. Izzy back in. Here is the second free throw is on the way. It's good for Shayla Tushin. 3 points for Shayla. The Riders have trimmed it to a 6-point game. Like to see the Knights, Dan, maybe going a little 8-0 run or something, a little run here to end the second quarter.
They need that little bit of a push here.
To get it above 10.
Yep, they need that push.
Emma was wide open. Crouch missed her. She scores.
Coach is Dakota Holland for 3 seconds on Allison in the paint, but Allison Crouch with the first points of the night.
Almost could have been maybe an offensive foul, too. Here is the Riders, and that goes through the hands of Rogenbuck, who gets it back.
And Allison with the reject. You go, girl. Yes.
The Knights, I would say, probably have between about 15 and 20 steals/blocks tonight.
Okay, here comes Bergen Riley, and now the freshman, number 25, replaces her sister and Hannah. So we got Kunkel, Moore, Bergen Riley, Ronzik, Crouch in for the Lady Knights. 18-10, 3:26 in the second.
Knights back in the 2-3 zone. Nielsen, who's made 1 3 but missed quite a few, has it.
Oh, she'd got some arm length on Bergen Riley.
Nielsen baseline is short, and Carly Kunkel with the rebound. Out of the pack like a rocket to Izzy Moore and scores it.
Love that pass. The assist by Kunkel. Nice pass to Moore. 20-10, Knights up by 10.
There's our 10-point lead, Dan. Here's Kayla Martinez from deep. No good. Crouch fighting with Tushin. Riders get it. Martinez has it.
No over the back on her.
That ball is deflected by Izzy Moore. So Haley Marrow is now in for Roosevelt, a 5'11 sophomore.
Number 25, Bergen Riley, 6-foot freshman, folks.
Bergen, what'd you say? First team All-State volleyball,
First
right?
team AAA volleyball as a freshman. That's kind of unheard of in South Dakota as a freshman make first team. Her and Emma made first team.
She started also as an 8th grader for volleyball last year.
Yep. Allison.
Steal by Allison Crouch. Here's Emma for 3. Ooh, in and out. The iron is unkind for Emma.
That rim down there has never been good for us. Even last year, Brett.
I think there's somebody you could talk to about that. Here is Nielsen, corner. Martinez 3 is long, and Kayla gets a rebound. You got to box out the shooter. Ball on the ground, picked up by Nielsen. Almost another steal by Allison Crouch. And Macy Nielsen's just going to hold the ball, take a deep breath.
2 minutes ago at half. 20-10 Knights.
Ooh, Carly almost had a steal. Here's Nielsen for 3. Is good.
She was out of fairway 41st and Sycamore when she shot that. Wow.
That's Macy's second 3. We have a foul down low. I think it might be on Nielsen pushing Emma.
It was Hayes, isn't it? Oh, Nielsen. Okay.
Yep. And like you said, Dan, Roosevelt really doesn't have any inside presence. So about, I would say 80% of their shots tonight are 3-pointers.
If we had the DAC stats, you'd see how many inside the paint. And they've shot, what, once inside the paint?
Maybe once or twice. Yeah. A very low percentage. Here's Emma, guarded by Koima. Across court to Bergen Riley. Here's Kunkel. Long. Loose ball. Let's see who can get it. And Izzy has it. Kunkel, a little helter-skelter, Dan. And Carly can't get it to go in.
And Carly's going the line for 2.
Haley Merrill with the foul for Roosevelt.
Minute 28. Knights up by 7.
That's 6th team foul for Roosevelt.
Carly's second time trip to the line tonight. She's 1 for 1.
Mark Kunkel said he'll pay up in Sioux Falls this year, Dan.
Tell me when he's coming.
Carly misses the free throw. Has one more.
Make sure you don't another commitment after the game.
Kunkel bends the knees. Flick of the wrist. It is.
Oh!
Gets the friendly roll. The same roll we got at the other end. Carly gets it there. 21-13 Knights.
So she's 50% from the line.
Here is Rogenbuck to Martinez in the corner. Back to Rogenbuck. Baseline is Nielsen. Down low is Morrow. And she scores. Marrow, excuse me. So good use of the left hand by Haley Marrow.
And good defense by Bergen Riley there, the freshman. She just kind of let her go a little bit. She didn't want to foul, and the shooting foul.
I think that's the first points in the paint tonight for Roosevelt.
Correct.
They got 3 3-pointers, and the rest have been free throws in that basket. Here is Emma. Oh, and there's a blocking foul.
So Emma's going to go to the line.
And that's the second foul as many possessions for Haley Marrow.
47.6 seconds to go at halftime. Knights up by 6.
So Roosevelt's done a good job trimming that 10-point lead, which is the highest it's been, down to 6. Emma's free throw is good. Emma has 7 points to lead the Knights. And Reagan Riley comes in to replace her sister, Bergen Riley. 2 sets of sisters on the team, the Ronsiks and the Rileys. Yep. That is no good. Rebound by Rogenbuck. Here comes Roosevelt. Ooh. Kayla Martinez. Here is Macy Nielsen in and out. Now O'Gorman can hold for the final shot if they see the signal from Coach Colesrud. 22-15, Knights leading. 23 seconds left here in the first half. Here's Hannah Ronsick. Knights doing a 4-out, 1-in. Emma's the 1-in. Out to Isabel Moore for 3.
Get in there.
Good.
Yeah. There we go.
Izzy Moore, clock running, 10 seconds. Roosevelt doesn't see it. Here comes Martinez with 5. Almost gone over and back. Kayla needs to shoot it. It's blocked by Hannah Ronsick.
Roosevelt didn't pay any attention to the clock there.
No, I don't think they had any idea.
They did. They had no idea what the time was.
So a big three-pointer by Isabel Moore makes it a 10-point game at half. Knights 25, Roosevelt 15. We're going to take a break. We come back. We're going to have the Knights halftime show brought to you by Jeff Gillen, your Knights of Columbus insurance field agent.
Do you have daily pain and discomfort that includes headaches, neck and back pain, and arm and leg numbness? Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic provides gentle adjusting, x-ray evaluation, rehabilitation, and massage therapy to treat these symptoms. Hagan Chiropractic Clinic is located on 14th and Cliff, 6 blocks north of Avera Hospital.
Hi, this is Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic. Don't say ouch, call me at 361-OUCH.
Pregnant, one word, many emotions. Sioux Falls Catholic Family Services is ready to support you by providing free and confidential counseling to birth parents regardless of faith or ethnic origin. For more information, to speak with a pregnancy counselor, or to schedule an appointment, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775 or email cfs@sfcatholic.org.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
And we are back at O'Gorman High School. It's kind of hard to hear with the band playing right in our ear. That was the break had just finished there. Back with you, Brett Byler, Dan Johnson. It's the Knights up 25-15 at halftime. And Dan, what's your thoughts on the first half? How do you feel the Knights played so far through 16 minutes of play?
You know, I talked about how they're going to click and stuff, and I tell you what, they're clicking on all 8 cylinders. And we're not talking 4-cylinder, we're talking 8-cylinder. They're clicking tonight. They missing some bunnies inside. Hey, that's basketball. Give any team that. But the way they're attacking the ball on defense, the turnovers that they're causing Roosevelt to have and everything. So it's like in the press, I love the way they're playing, the intensity. Carly Kunkel just picked up where she left off from last year. Ellison Crouch coming in off the bench. She's got 2 points, but I tell you, she's really adding to that defense and everything. So, but they're causing Roosevelt. Roosevelt's got what, 2 shots on the inside?
Yeah, the rest are 3-pointers.
Everything else has been out, 15, 20 feet outside the paint. So that was what I was worried about is giving up the middle. But that's one thing that they're controlling. So
what do you think of the O'Gorman offense so far, Dan?
Not pretty good. I mean, there's some things to work on. But I like the way it's going to be a little sloppy. First game, I'll give them that. So, but
they're doing a lot of that 4-out, 1-in with Emma kind of singling her up inside.
Well, that's Emma's signature. They're going to go to her. They're going to go to her 85% of the time if they can. But like I said, if Kunkel can get hot from the 3-pointer, it's over with. Izzy, the 3-pointer there. We got
Hannah with the 3-pointer.
Yeah, and Hannah. So we got the shooters and stuff. So they start meshing a little bit better than what they're meshing tonight. We're gonna do good.
So again, 25-15 is the score. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna come back. We're gonna have our Inside O'Gorman segment where I was able to interview Coach Derek Roby back in November at Nash. That's signing the letter of intent day at O'Gorman. He's gonna talk about 2 of his players signing their letters of intent, and Jack Cartwright and Akoya Koy, and that interview is next.
Jardine Construction is a general contractor of custom homes, remodeling, and commercial construction. Jardine Construction works in close cooperation with project owners and customers when developing a plan for a building or home. Jardine Construction has lots available in Sioux Falls, Hartford, and Humboldt. John can be reached at 605-231-0830 and Tom at 605-261-6174.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
I am now joined by O'Gorman girls basketball coach Kent Colesrud, who has a girl signing a letter of intent, Emma Ronsick, who will be a senior this winter at O'Gorman for basketball. And Emma's been a starter since her freshman year, coach. And you've known Emma, you've coached her for 3 years. And on your end of things, what is it like for you to kind of see a player you kind of coach through and then see that they're able to take that next step to the college level?
Yeah, it's awesome. Certainly a dream of Emma's to play college basketball. I've known that for a long time. And for her to put in all the work and effort and everything it takes to get to this level, just thrilled to death. She was able to sign that letter of intent to Creighton. Happy for her. Excited we have her back for one more season, but I think she's going to be a great Creighton Blue Jay. I think she really fits into their system. I think it's going to be a great school, just for her to continue to prosper and grow, and just thrilled for her.
What are some of the attributes that Emma has that you think would have stood out to college coaches? I know she was recruited extremely heavily, decided on Creighton, but what are those skills that you have that think they will transfer, to the next level?
Yeah, there's just a lot of things, Brett, to be able to get to that level. She's got great basketball IQ. She's played the game for so long. She has such a good understanding of, how to play the game at a high level. Her versatility, her ability to shoot the perimeter jump shot, to be able to post up, to be able to get to the hole off the bounce, her ability to rebound on both ends. Defensively, we can mix her around. She brings so many different things to the table. Can put points on the board, just kind of a stat filler-upper. So a lot of things that are attractive as far as her ability to play at that level, and think she's going to be extremely successful.
And one thing is, people watch Emma, they see the box scores, they see her scoring points, they see all the stuff on the court. What is she like as a teammate coach, and what has she been like as for you to coach and her leadership qualities?
It's been awesome. She started for us as a freshman, 5 or 6 games into that season. Just continued to progress and grow and developed into more of a leader, as she's continued to get older. Loves the game, plays with passion, plays with enthusiasm, wants to see our team be successful. It's all about team. She does fill up a stat sheet, but she wants to win. The goal of our team is to be successful, to play as well as we possibly can and try to win games, and that's certainly a strong attribute of hers, and just willing to do whatever it takes to be successful.
And that was O'Gorman girls basketball coach Ashley on Emma Ronsick signing her letter of intent on Creighton. I got ahead of myself. The Derek Roby interview will be later on tonight about Matt and Jack and Okoye. And again, Emma signed her letter of intent back in the middle of November for Creighton. And then Jack Cartwright for the University of Sioux Falls, Okoye for Augustana. And I want to thank Coach Colesrud just putting in a few words about Emma Ronsick.
The Inside O'Gorman brought to you by Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools. Our 6 elementary schools, junior high and high school, exemplify gospel values, strong student achievement, and community service. Each and every school is dedicated to a mission of forming a community of faith and learning by promoting a Catholic way of life through gospel values and academic excellence. So we thank Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, and we got the president, Kyle Grosson, up here kind of watching over us tonight and everything and stuff. So
you gotta behave, Dan.
I know. Hey, the bishop-elect was at O'Gorman yesterday. Our new bishop was over here. I saw on Twitter last night. So
oh, that's awesome.
His first day, he's up with the diocese and has a press conference and everything. And where does he go? He comes right over to the high school to see the kids. Right? That tells you, that's pretty darn good right there.
That's awesome. We're going to take a break when we come back with the night's halftime show. We're going to get our newest scoreboard update, sponsored by Jameson Rounds. Don't go anywhere.
When you look to the future, is the road there inevitable? It's not. That's why O'Gorman education matters. It's where you'll grow in your faith, be challenged, celebrate, and become part of a community. These are the moments that will shape your life. This is where your path will unfold. What are you waiting for? You belong in blue.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
All right, now it's time for our scoreboard update. Dan Johnson, what are some of the scores you got going on?
Rapid City Stevens is at Brandon Valley. That was 6 o'clock tip-off. Rapid City Stevens 22, Brandon Valley 15 at the half. The other 6 o'clock game, Spearfish is down at Yankton playing the Gazelles. Yankton's up 28-12 at halftime there. And that was the other games. Everything else is at 7:30 start later tonight. So that's the 2 games in progress. And tonight's halftime show for the Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights has been brought to you by Jeff Gillen, your Knights of Columbus field agent for Sioux Falls in southeast South Dakota. For term life, whole life, long-term care insurance, or retirement planning, Jeff can be contacted at 605-759-7204. Knights of Columbus Insurance, and we thank Jeff Gillen for sponsoring the halftime show of O'Gorman High School basketball.
What do you think, Dan, are some keys to victory for the Knights here in the second half? They lead by 10 right now.
Turnovers. I think we got too many. I mean, leading up by 10, we've turned the ball over too many times so far on the first half. Have to limit that.
All right, we'll watch that as we progress through the second half. Knights with the ball to start out the second half. Reagan Riley, Izzy Moore, Carly Kunkel, Emma, and Hannah Ronsick are your 5 for O'Gorman.
And the Knights are coming our way right underneath us here, so have a better.
And Reagan Riley connects from downtown with a nice assist by Carly Kunkel. That's back-to-back three-pointers. Dan taking a lead. That was 7. Now it's 13. 28-15. You can see that score and the time on our fancy score bug on our video stream, YouTube, Real Presence Radio, Sioux Falls.
So you're saying we're still in debt for that. So we need to raise a little bit more money.
Absolutely. Here's Martinez answers. Kayla Martinez from downtown. That was an open look. Knights pushing the ball. Emma drop steps, left-handed shot is good. What a pretty shot by Emma Ronsick.
Nice layup right there.
I'll put that on the Real Presence Radio Top 10 Plays nominee for the season. Here is Roosevelt.
Roosevelt looked like they wanted to put the press on, but the Knights just broke it right away. They just ran it right down on them.
Yeah, about 3 seconds they got it down to Emma. Here is down low Ratliff, back out to Koima, to Martinez. Koima hasn't, I don't think, shot the ball since she made the 3 on the first possession. Ratliff can't catch the ball. Carly steals it, hits Hannah Ronsick in the back of the head.
Yeah, nobody was paying attention there.
Here's Martinez with a step back, no good. Carly fighting Ratliff for the rebound, and Reagan Riley clears it out. Hannah all the way. I think that's going to be is that a charge?
Yes. Hannah on the charge.
Macy Nielsen, that's her second one. She's took a charge today. That's Hannah's second foul.
First team foul for the second half here. Knights up by 12.
You're doing that press, Danny, that 1-2-2 press. Or 1-2-1-1. Here's Martinez. That's where you want to get the ball against a press, is in the middle of the court, and they did a good job, and they throw it away. Oh boy.
Another turnover for the Rough Riders. It took them a good 12, 13 seconds to get to half court on that press. That's what I kind of look at. Okay.
I think Coach Barry's going to do some press breakers in their next practice.
That'll be Monday afternoon.
Their next game's against Brookings, I believe, next Friday night, so I'll have a week to work on it. Here is Emma. Out to Hannah for 3, no hesitation. Hannah Ronsick drills it. There's a trap by Izzy and Hannah. Hattie Gibbon loses the ball, but Kayla Martinez has it. Like you said, Dan, it's just a battle for Roosevelt to get the ball past half court right now. Here's Ratliff using her body, but Emma goes straight up and blocks it.
Nice defense by Emma there. She went straight up.
And she uses that 6'1" height for the advantage there.
You notice they're working it in against Emma the last two times down, so they're gonna try the inside and try to get her in foul trouble.
Emma with a little jump step misses it, and Izzy's down low with the rebound, and it's a foul.
Nielsen gets her from behind.
Izzy's had a couple of plays where she snuck in there tonight and get those offensive rebounds. She's not the biggest girl, maybe about 5'8" or so, now to the free throw line. 2 for 2 in the first half is good. So a couple new riders coming in. And we have a timeout by Dakota Berry right now. This is the largest lead of the game. Knights up 16, 34-18. This is a 30-second timeout.
3 minutes into the quarter, I'd say, it was 25-15, and Knights scored 9 points to their 3 right off the bat here in 3 minutes. So,
and it's 3 3-pointers, I believe. Hannah Ronsick, Reagan Riley, and was there another 3? I'm trying to. Or was it 3? No, it's actually a 2, and then the free throw by Izzy Moore is the 9. So the Knights right now kind of are in the driver's seat. 5:04 left in the third quarter, up by 16. The boys' game will follow. I'm excited for the boys' game to see Coach Roby's squad on the court for the first time since last March when Brandon Valley beat us for the state title.
And Begeman comes back. Begeman's a graduate of O'Gorman here, and he's fourth year head coach of the Rough Riders. So back where he played his high school ball. But I think you're going to see the next time. Watch the inside on offense for Roosevelt. I think they're going to take it to Emma.
Izzy is way short.
And she laughs it off.
Izzy with an air ball in the free throw. Get a thumbs up from the student section.
Look at that. Her and Hannah are just smiling at beat ever. Even Coulter got a little smile on his face on that one. Okay, Crouch is going to check.
Oh, look at it. Hannah's like a safety in football. She just keeps intercepting passes on this press. She could cover a lot of ground in a quick period of time. Here is a screen and roll with Izzy and Emma. Carly for 3, up and swish.
Baby.
Second 3 for Carly Kunkel.
Oh, Uncle Mark, she's getting hot.
It's raining 3 balls here at O'Gorman.
37-18, 4.5 to go in the third quarter.
That's the third 3-pointer of the quarter for the Knights by 3 different players.
Carly's got 8 on the night.
It's kind of pick your poison, though, for Roosevelt. You want to single up Emma Ronsick, or you want to double her and leave the 3-point shooters open? It's your dilemma.
It's going to happen that way all year.
Here is Talia Hayes in the game. Here is Nielsen, just a little bit long, and Izzy Moore with the long rebound. Izzy racing up the court, couple of riders back. I think that's another charge.
And Izzy even held up a little bit. She's in a little bit, and then she took off again. So
I don't know what the Roosevelt record is for charges taken in a game, but Macy Nielsen, that's her 3rd charge she has taken tonight.
And both Izzy's fouls have been charges. Offense.
That's a great job. She got to the spot and got set, and Izzy kind of plowed right into her.
Okay, number 20, Ellison Crouch is in, the 5'8 senior's in, and Reagan Riley's taking a breather. Kunkel, Moore, Crouch, and both Ronzicks in for the Knights. 37-18, 3:53 in the third.
Giblin, Koima, Morrow, Hayes, and Nielsen are your 5 for Roosevelt. Here is Hattie Giblin.
She can dribble.
Good screen set by Hayes. That's a solid screen. Here is Giblin, who's dribbling a lot but not going very far. Nielsen against Crouch. Good reach in by Hannah to knock the ball away. Koima fires at the hoop, and Hannah gets a rebound in between 2 riders.
She was saying that screen was pretty good. They couldn't pour water through it.
He's going to be here all year, folks, except for tomorrow night. Dan Johnson.
Bada bing, yeah. Tomorrow night I got the company Christmas party, so I won't be in Watertown.
Here is Carly Kunkel. Knights up 37-18. Hattie Giblin and Carly are all. Ooh.
Oh, that was an Academy Award.
Carly hits a 3.
Oh, 3 threes for Kunkel. 40-18, 3:11 now. Knights up.
Yeah, Hattie Giblin was kind of trying to take the charge, and she goes in and misses it. Izzy Moore back with Hannah Ronsick, who lost it, gets it back.
Nice play, though. Nice play.
And she throws it away. You jinxed her, Dan. Here comes Hayes.
That happens.
in the corner. Koima for three, wide open, long. Crouch fighting with Nielsen, and it will be Knights ball.
Good job, Allison. See who comes out. Hannah comes out. Hannah Ronzig's out. Reagan Riley's in. Reagan Riley, Kunkel, Emma, Moore, Crouch in for the Knights. A little bit of a pressure.
Boy, Hattie Giblin is all over Carly, and she steals the ball and makes the layup.
Yep, stole it away from Izzy.
Knights has kind of got to clear out for Izzy and just let her go. They do that. She beats Martinez. Crouch. Down low to Emma. And she's going to get a 3-second call.
They called her in the paint.
That's a call, folks, that you see a lot in the West River area, not as much in our area, but Emma gets a 3-second call.
You saying they do a little bit basketball different out there?
A little bit.
Okay, I'm not going to disagree.
Well, we're not going to Rapid City
we're
this
not.
year for the first time in 5 years.
Oh, sweet.
Here is Koima's three is off. She's had a couple good looks, jump ball. We'll see if they can get a timeout or a jump ball. It'll say jump.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like playing at Stevens. I don't like that gym.
It's a little different gym, a little dim lighting in there.
It's never been good for the Knights at Stevens.
So it'll be Riders' ball after the jump ball. Possession arrow favors them. Knights have doubled them up, 40-20. Izzy almost steals the inbounds pass. Koima has it. Out to Kayla Martinez, short on the three. Morrow with the rebound and scores it.
Okay. Now here comes a full press.
Merrill with the basket, 40-22 O'Gorman.
Minute 50 in the third. Knights up by 18.
You can kind of see Roosevelt extending their ball pressure right now. Crouch misses the layup. Harley gets it.
Good look by Allison.
That ball will land in Colesrud's lap, tipped by Giblin.
Okay, Hannah Ronzig's coming in now. And Reagan Riley's going to, who's going out? Carly's going out. Knights will get the ball right in front of the bench, or Reagan Riley's going to bring it in.
Riders in a man-to-man defense in their maroon away jerseys. Knights in their home white tops, white bottoms. Giblin and Reagan Riley have a jump ball, and we'll see it. An arrow goes to O'Gorman.
Knights.
Hattie Giblin, she's a feisty one, too.
She's a scrappler.
She's a soccer player going to play for my Coyotes at USD.
Oh, she's going to USD. We had to get that in.
We did.
That's all right.
It's a great football game back in November at the Dakota Dome.
I was wondering when you were going to bring that up. Yeah, but who made the playoffs? Okay, who got beat in the playoffs last week? We won't go there, but anyway.
So Gorman with the ball, and Emma almost got fouled. No call. Here's Koima.
She was fouled. They missed that.
Nice pass by Martinez. Down low, and Haley Merrill gets her second basket of the quarter.
A little sloppy in the Knights. They got to.
That's a nice pass by Kayla Martinez.
Slow things down a little bit here. Under a minute in the third.
Riley with it. They're trying to do the 4-out, 1-in again with Emma being the single one. She's triple teamed. She gets it out and scores.
A fadeaway. I love that shot. I love her shooting that way.
Like you said, Dan, I bet if they're playing man-to-man against O'Gorman this year, we're going to see a lot of that 4-out, 1-in. Emma just kind of roams, and there's a steal by Allison Crouch.
Come on, girl.
Allison all the way and scores the layup.
4 points for the senior tonight. 44-24, 16 seconds in the third. Roosevelt's going to hold it for one.
First extended varsity miss for Allison in her career. Here is Koima to Giblin. 6 seconds left. The Roosevelt noticed the time. Here is Martinez short. Izzy has it out to Crouch, and that is how the third quarter will end. A quick, fast-paced third quarter. The Knights have doubled the Riders up at 44-24. We're going to take a commercial break. We're going to come back. We'll be the start of the fourth quarter at O'Gorman High School. You're listening to Real Presence Radio Network.
At McGuire Iron, we protect and store quality water for people and communities across the country. We are family-owned and operated and have been building and maintaining America's water tower infrastructure for over 100 years. We pride ourselves on using faith principles in our business practices every day. This deep faith in the church is why we support the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic School System. From all of us at McGuire Iron and the Jones family, we wish all O'Gorman students and student-athletes good luck this year.
Are you someone who is looking for an opportunity to broadcast South Dakota high school basketball games for 2 historic Sioux Falls basketball programs? Real Presence Radio has an opportunity just for you. We are looking for a volunteer broadcaster for our coverage of Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball for the 2019-2020 season. The duties include play-by-play and color commentary, introducing different segments of our pregame, halftime, and locker room shows. For more information, contact Brett Byler at 605-670-8333.
And welcome back, folks, to O'Gorman High School. The Knights leading the Lady Rough Riders 44-24 here. Start of the fourth quarter. Riders with the ball. I'm Brett Byler with Dan Johnson on color commentary tonight. Here is Macy Nielsen short on the 15-footer and rebound by Reagan Riley. And there's Hattie. Ooh, I thought Hattie might have got a foul, but Reagan gets a travel. If I had to guess, Dan, Roosevelt probably has about 20 turnovers, and O'Gorman might have about 10 to 15.
Wow, that was one of my keys. Turnovers. Turnovers come back and hurt you. Anybody knows that in basketball.
And especially turnovers that lead to baskets.
You know, if we had DAC stats, we'd have that. That's another wish list.
Oh, boy, that's a dangerous inbounds pass by Nielsen, but Koima runs it down. Here is Giblin with the left hand short. Emma Ronsick with the rebound. Out to Kunkel. Down low to Izzy Moore, and she scores.
Izzy Moore with 4. She got what?
Izzy has 10 points.
10 points tonight. There we go.
I've been seeing a lot of nice steal by Izzy. A lot of nice, unselfish passing by O'Gorman tonight. Izzy missed Reagan, who was running wide open. Down low to Emma. Hesitation. Rolls up and goes in. Emma Ronsick from scores for O'Gorman.
13 now on the night for Emma, and she's a leading scorer for the Knights. Carly's with 11, and Izzy's with 10. We got a foul on Carly.
Carly's playing that Riley Benson role. She'll be on the floor probably quite a bit this season.
And Macy Nielsen, the 5'7" senior, is going to go line for 2.
Macy made 2 3-pointers in the first half. She has all of her points from the 3-point stripe. That's in and out.
There's only, 4 fouls in that third quarter? Wow.
We got a couple subs in. We have wanted to let people know who's in the game.
Sophanese Nielsen, number 35, the senior's in. And, okay, who we got? Hannah's in there. Hannah Kunkel, both Ronzik and Bergen Riley, 25. Yep. There she is down there on the line. I didn't see her. So
Macy Nielsen makes the second free throw, splits the difference.
Freshman, sophomore, and 3 seniors in.
48-25 O'Gorman, 6:41 left. Here is Carly Kunkel, might have double dribbled. Fade away, no good. Kayla Martinez almost out of bounds. She gets the rebound, and she is going fast right now. A lot of speed in this game, Dan. It's almost like a track meet, it feels like.
These girls got to be tired tonight.
Rogenbuck with it, loses it. Here's Emma Ronsick with the steal. Emma dribbling in. Left hand shot is good. That is now 15 points for Emma Ronsick. Or 13's on the board.
15.
Koima scores the 3.
They didn't give it to her yet.
So Tayden Koima has 6. 50-28 Knights. Carly all the way, and she goes flying in there and is fouled by Koima, I believe.
And they didn't give it to her yet. Still got 13 up there.
That's kind of like a hesitation dribble by Carly, and Roosevelt kind of fell asleep for a second. She had the C parted, and she went right to the hoop.
Yeah, that's a good terminology there.
And Carly misses the free throw. Have you been tracking free throws, Dan?
Yep, she's 2 out of 3 here tonight.
I'm guessing O'Gorman's about a little over 50, around 50% tonight. I feel like O'Gorman's making one and missing one. And Carly makes that one. 51-28 your score.
We're about 64% right now from the line.
And there's that lady again, Hannah Ronsick, with another steal.
She's probably got what, 8 now? 8 or 10?
I would say in the 8 to 10 range for sure.
Wow.
She gets a screen from Sophanese Nielsen over to Bergen Riley. To Carly. Corner is Hannah. Finger roll, no good. Sophanese Nielsen scores.
Yes. Sophanese, the 5'9" senior, in with her first basket in tonight. I see her dad sitting down there. Their mom on the far end down there.
Good for her. And there's a foul by the Knight. Let's see who that is.
And we got to watch her play JV last year all the time, and she's fun to watch. And so I'm glad that she's getting there and getting some playing time. And
so Carly Kunkel departs with her third foul.
Izzy Moore's back in.
Oh, and Roosevelt almost throws away that inbounds pass.
Under 5 minutes ago, 53-28, Knights lead here at Bishop O'Gorman High School.
In Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Nielsen's three is off. Emma with the rebound. Knights haven't allowed many offensive rebound opportunities for Roosevelt. Doing a good job rebounding tonight. Hannah slices and dices, loses the ball, and I think we got a foul on 35, Morgan Whiting.
So the 5'10" sophomore is going to go to the line. Her first time on the line tonight.
Hannah in and out. She has 7 points tonight.
Okay. Hayes is back in for Roosevelt.
Checking out is Rogenbuck. Free throw is good, so Hannah Ronsick has 8 points tonight. In her first varsity start, the sophomore. I assume Hannah will be starting to get some looks by colleges pretty soon if she hasn't already. Here is Martinez from way out there over on Sycamore, I think. Misses that three.
That was on Cliff.
Here, Hannah gets another steal.
Oh, man, that girl.
She's going all the way. Nielsen trying to take a charge. She needs a smart pass over to Allison
That's
Krause.
a good assist. See, that's the type of basketball, teamwork right there. That's teamwork, folks.
And that's the second or third time on a break that the Knights ball handler has made the perfect pass to the girl that's open.
Allison,
unselfish play.
Yep, Allison got 6 points now.
So
Reagan Riley comes in, Carly Kunkel comes in, Sophanese is going to take a breather, and Hannah Ronsick's going to take a breather.
56-28, just about at the halfway point of the fourth quarter, 3:51 left.
You can't let up now. They have to keep that intensity here the next couple minutes.
Gorman, they're off till next Saturday when they play against Sioux Falls Lincoln, 1-2, next Saturday from Lincoln High School at 3 o'clock. Here's Martinez from Cliff Avenue, is short. Rebound by Reagan Riley. Carly's out there. Izzy's out there. Carly will take it and use the right hand for the scoop layup. I think Carly is now in.
That's her first two-pointer.
So Carly has 14 points. Dan says Emma has 15. The board still says 13, and they're going to call a full timeout. Is Dakota Berry, the first-year coach for Roosevelt. Game hasn't gone the way she's probably hoped for. It's Knights up by 30. We're going to take a commercial break and hear from some of our generous sponsors.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
When you look to the future, is the road there inevitable? It's not. That's why O'Gorman education matters. It's where you'll grow in your faith, be challenged, celebrate, and become part of a community. These are the moments that will shape your life. This is where your path will unfold. What are you waiting for? You belong in blue.
And welcome back. Roosevelt with the ball after the timeout by Coach Barry, and there's a foul by the Knights as Talia Hayes drove in. I wouldn't say this is a perfect game for the Knights, maybe a few more turnovers, but other than that, they've done about everything else really well, Dan.
Let's see what it... Oh.
Here is Hayes, almost a steal by Izzy. Tatum Koima out to Talia. Three-pointer is short. Loose ball. Tushin with it. Back to Talia Hayes. No good. Reagan fighting for it. There's a foul by Roosevelt.
You know, let's go back to the keys of victory, okay? We talked about turnovers, okay, that we can work on. Any team can work on turnovers any night, okay? Find the shooters. We found Koima, Nielsen, and Martinez. We found them. Get the ball in the paint. Easy shots. We missed about 4 easy bunnies earlier. Rebound the ball. We're doing that. So I think that's...
I'll say a B plus. The turnovers are the only thing that's kind of an issue.
Well, 3 out of 4, that's an A minus.
Okay.
Yes! Emma! Emma gets fouled and goes in, makes it going to go to the line for a chance for a three-point play here.
I think half of Emma's points are with her left hand, and the other half are with her right hand, and there's Monsignor Barnett in his Christmas hat.
Yeah, that same green Christmas hat he's wearing about every year. God bless him.
I say that Christmas hat looks a little wear on it. Emma's free throw short. Tatum Koima with the rebound. Monsignor Barnett, you'll see him at quite a few O'Gorman games. He doesn't miss many.
Nope. He's a graduate, you know.
Ooh, Talia Hayes drove right into Emma. I thought that might be a charge, but they're going to get either her or Reagan for the foul. I think Emma's going to get the foul.
Yep, they give it to Emma. Her second. 16 foul. Now both teams are at 6. Next foul is 1-on-1 in the bonus for both teams.
Which hasn't happened in the first half or obviously here right now. So Talia Hayes is good on the free throw line.
Okay, we got Hannah Ronzik, Sophanese, and Bergen Riley in, and Emma comes out. Izzy Moore and Carly Kunkel come out with 2:34 to go. Knights up 60-29.
All three of those girls are in double figures. Emma with 17, Carly with 14, and Izzy with 10. Good balanced scoring tonight, Dan, and Talia Hayes in and out.
Excellent. And I love the way we're going to talk about the bench scoring later.
So here is Hannah Ronsick, the 5'10 sophomore guard with it. Allison Crouch has it. Sophanese Nielsen. Bergen Riley in, and
she traveled.
Sophanese knew it too.
Yep.
Hattie Giblin checks back in for Roosevelt. That's one of my favorite names this year is Hattie. I like that name.
Talia Hayes goes out for Roosevelt.
Haley Merrow is in. Kind of like what I've seen from her tonight. Here is Martinez a little off on the three. Hannah Ronsick runs it down. Here is Hannah all the way. Nice little hesitation dribble, and Hannah Ronsick is the fourth O'Gorman Knight in double figures down with 10 points.
So look at on the court right now. You got 2 seniors, a junior, a sophomore, and a freshman.
Future's bright.
Yep, the future is very bright for the Knights.
Reagan almost got bear hugged by Hattie Giblin, and she'll get a foul.
That was more than a bear hug.
I like that, though. She's still playing hard. There's a minute 48 left.
That's what high school basketball. I love it that both teams' intensity. Okay, Hannah Ronsick is out now, and 33. Hannah Friedman's in now for the Knights. She's a 5'10 sophomore in for the Knights, 33.
First appearance for her tonight.
Hannah Friedman.
Free throw is no good by Reagan Riley. Bergen Riley fighting for the rebound. We have Joe Rutten, one of the trifecta of Rutten radios in the house, second row there in the middle of the court.
Oh, yeah, with the blue Notre
Dame
hat. Cap on, yeah.
Ooh, Bergen Riley, I thought travel, but no call. Here is Allison Crouch to Reagan Riley.
Coming up on under a minute and a half.
Roosevelt still playing tough defense.
Oh, they're not letting up at all.
You like to see that as a coach, though. a lot of girls would be defeated, not trying too hard right now. Here is the steal by Knights. Macy Nielsen with it. Open is Kayla Martinez. This a little short, and Allison Crouch with the rebound. Boys game will follow immediately after this game. Will be a 15-minute warm-up. We'll have our pregame show. Here is Crouch over to Bergen Riley. Down low to Crouch. And Allison Crouch has 8 points.
8 points in the night for this 5'8 senior coming off the bench.
The lefty. You don't see many lefties anymore. Allison Crouch. Taden Koyman no good, and Bergen Riley with the rebound.
We got a couple substitutions coming in here, and we got traveling on.
No, it's going to do the. I think they called it before she traveled. So Grace Waggy and Ellie Thee are in for O'Gorman.
Ellie Thee. She's a 5'2 junior. And who's the other one?
Grace Waggy.
Oh, Grace is the 5'4 junior.
Someone might want to help Ellie Thee because Hattie Giblin is playing some tough defense.
Oh, I know her grandmother.
Friedman down low, and that's stolen by Merrow.
That's Muggsy's granddaughter.
Oh.
Ellie, yes.
So Roosevelt the ball down by 33 points, 64-31. There's no 33-point basket, so.
Okay, 10 seconds. This is going to be it.
Bergen right at the rebound.
They're going to hold up.
Ellie Thee will probably just dribble out the clock. And that ball's knocked out of bounds, and that's how the game will end, folks. The O'Gorman Lady Knights, ranked number 1 in Class AA, start the season off on a high note with a 64-31 win over the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the Knights Game Day Show brought to you by First Premier Bank, Premier Bank Card. The O'Gorman boys, Roosevelt boys, coming up next in about 20 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Are you someone who is looking for an opportunity to broadcast South Dakota high school basketball games for 2 historic Sioux Falls basketball programs? Real Presence Radio has an opportunity just for you. We are looking for a volunteer broadcaster for our coverage of Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball for the 2019-2020 season. The duties include play-by-play and color commentary, introducing different segments of our pregame, halftime, and locker room shows. For more information, contact Brett Byler at 605-670-8333.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
You're listening to a special presentation from the Real Presence Radio Network. On Real Presence Radio, welcome to the Knights Game Day Show, sponsored by First Premier Bank, Premier Bank Card.
And welcome back, folks. Brett Byler with Real Presence Radio. Dan Johnson joining me as well for this next ball game in the doubleheader. O'Gorman boys will be playing the Roosevelt boys. Will be number 1 versus number 5 in about 15 minutes. O'Gorman girls just defeated the Roosevelt girls 64-31. Thank you so much for joining us and tuning back in with us. Both of these 2 teams had successful seasons last year. The Knights went 18-6, second in state, while the Riders went 15-9 and won the consolation championship with 5th place in the state tournament. The Knights team, they lost 6 seniors from last year's squad, 2 starters in Luke Ronsick and Kenyon Bauer. Also lost Jeremy Jones, Cole Brune, Brandon Fisher, and the House, Brady Beck.
House.
He hasn't got any smaller. Dan and I got
we got to meet him a month ago.
a month ago up at SDSU, and he's still big as a house. The Knights do return 3 starters. Okoye, 3-year starter. He's going to play at Augustana next year. Preseason top 5 player to watch from the Argus leader, Jack Cartwright, going to USF, and Zach Norton. Cousin Eddie Myler returns, a rotation player from last year. Some other players to watch. Jonah Webb and Cade McCuska. Also Hayden Maryhead, but he's out with a broken wrist. Cole Hardy, Cade Moffitt are some guards to watch this year. And so O'Gorman's boys team, Dan, they lost quite a few seniors, but they returned 3 senior starters in Cartwright, McCoy, and Norton, and their JV team went undefeated last year. A lot of those JV guys now, Dan, will be playing varsity this year.
You know, you mentioned those guys, Ronzik, Bauer, Jones, Bruin, Fisher, the house, you know, that was last year, and, you know, that was a good team, very good team. Now you look at, we watched, you know, just what you mentioned with the girls, the JV, and we watch them, how they come up, and now here's your chance to shine. They're varsity. They're juniors, seniors, this is where they want to go, and, you know, they have goals, and this is what Coach Roby is stressed all year and stuff. What's his motto this year? Best wishes? Yeah. So it's like these guys are fired up. They're ready to play, and, you know, you're going to recognize some of these name folks. You got Webb and Makuchka, Myler. They all played football on the championship team, so it's like, you know, they're well-rounded athletes, and these kids can shoot. You got that Joe Lynch. I remember watching him last year. How tall is Joe?
6'4".
6'4". He's a junior and stuff. Makuchka 6'5", he's a senior. You know, we got some height. Look at Cousin Eddie. He's 6'6". So it's going to be fun to watch. But again, to see how these guys can mesh together as their first game, just like the girls, how they're going to come together and play.
And then it's funny, as a coach, the challenge is you're going to be playing a lot of kids probably in this first December month to kind of see who works out well together. So your rotation might be, say, 10 to 12 now, and then by middle of January you try to whittle it down generally to about 8 to 9 players. One thing, Dan, I think O'Gorman will have to find this year is that defensive stopper. That's the role Kenyon Bauer played last year. Is he didn't score many points, but he was so important because he could guard from the Matthew Moores to just the guards to the tall guys. Who's going to be that guy this year defensively for O'Gorman to step up?
That's going to be hard. That's going to be hard to find somebody to replace Kenyon Bauer. You know, that's where I remember that game right here against Yankton last year against Matt Moores. Probably he is the best basketball player in the state for the boys AA in South Dakota. And Kenyon held him to 6 points?
Yeah.
Or maybe with 10 points, and he's averaging 24, 26 a game. And Kenyon did a fabulous job. Do we have another person like that? We'll find out tonight.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Let's talk about the Roosevelt Rough Riders. The opponent tonight, they're coached by a familiar face for the O'Gorman community. It's Mitch Begeman. His dad coached for O'Gorman for a long time. Mitch is the all-time leading scorer at O'Gorman High School, graduating in the early 2000s. Also played his college basketball at USD in Vermilion.
Where was that at?
The Riders had their best finish in the 3 previous years for Coach Begeman. Last year, 5th at state. They returned 1 starter in Tyler Feldkamp. They lost. They also had Tucker Large, who played a little bit last year. Brady Dannenbring, the quarterback for the football team. And Michael Paulson, the excellent receiver, are also rotation players. They did lose 3 big-time players last year. Aiden Evans, 6'7" kid. Tucker West, a 6'5" kid who could really shoot the ball from the corner. And Carson Devricks kind of was that slasher at 6'4". So they lost some size. They also lost, between those 3 guys, is about 30 points a game. So who's going to make up that difference for Coach Begeman right now this year?
And this is his 4th year. Remember his first year, he won in
the only game they won was the district playing, or the game in the round of 16.
To get in.
It was actually the district before we went to the round of 16.
So he 1 in 17 his first year.
Yeah.
And what a turnaround that he's done at Roosevelt. And these guys then were freshmen. And so they've been in
the system. Well, what year was it for Coach Poppinga this year?
4. That's where you're reading my mind where I'm going with that. So it's like they believe in his philosophy, and he's a heck of a coach. I mean, look where he came from. He came from O'Gorman. He's got O'Gorman behind him.
Absolutely, and for Roosevelt, just talking to Coach Roby, I wasn't able to get Coach Begeman for an interview today. Probably will get him the next time we see him, but they like to play fast. They're going to play fast. They're going to shoot a lot of threes, and they're going to guard you full court. They're going to get right up. And you remember that Pentagon game, Dan, is the 1st to 41. O'Gorman won 42-41 at the Pentagon. We were there courtside last year. It was a struggle for both of those teams to score.
And Begeman's going to get right in your face. He's going to get right in your face, and, to shoot, you better shoot. And so Cartwright, McCoy, they're going to have to play. These guys know it. These guys, they've been playing, 6-8 years. It could get a little bit emotional from both sides of the team here because it is crosstown. It's Roosevelt here at O'Gorman. We get to play in the Metro Conference twice a year. The team's in town, so They know each other. They know their style of play. They know what everybody's capable of doing. So who's going to shine tonight? That's the whole key.
And O'Gorman won the last meeting. That was the first round of the state tournament last year in Rapid City. Big, 65-46. O'Gorman also won at the Pentagon 42-41 last year. And Roosevelt won opening night at Roosevelt 55-50. This will be the 80th meeting between these two historic schools. Roosevelt leads 46-33. O'Gorman's won the last 7 meetings with Roosevelt. Roosevelt's last win versus O'Gorman was at the Pentagon in February of 2017. Now it's time for our scoreboard update brought to you by Jamison Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor. I'm just going to pull up the Argus leader on my phone and see what we got going on. At the end of 3, Rapid City Stevens leads Brandon Valley in girls 36-26.
Wow, that game's still going? That was a 6 o'clock start.
And Brookings leads Aberdeen Central in boys 20-19 at halftime up in Aberdeen. That was a 7 o'clock start. Lincoln and Watertown, that game is tied at 11. That was from about 30 minutes ago. We'll get more updates at halftime of these games as well. Just kind of scrolling through there. Yankton's girls won big over Spearfish earlier on tonight. So there's other games going on as well. The O'Gorman JV boys won 75-68. The sophomores for O'Gorman boys lost. I'm not for sure how the freshmen did.
57-32 or something of that nature. So you got Harrisburg's out playing the Governors tonight. Stevens is at Brandon Valley. Spearfish down in Yankton. And Central is in the Campbell High School Classic. So the scoreboard update brought to you by Jamison Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor. Value Visor helps people and businesses discover, improve, and get value from their businesses. Jamison can be reached at 605-370-6931 or online at valuevisor.com. Real estate through Murphy, business Dakota Lakes.
All right, Dan, thank you, and thanks to Jamison Rounds. We're going to take a break. We come back, we're going to hear from Coach Derek Roby to see how the O'Gorman boys practice has been going and what they need to do to prepare tonight for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Here is Coach Roby. He'll be coming up next after the break.
Pregnant, one word, many emotions. Sioux Falls Catholic Family Services is ready to support you by providing free and confidential counseling to birth parents regardless of faith or ethnic origin. For more information, to speak with a pregnancy counselor, or to schedule an appointment, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775 or email cfs@sfcatholic.org.
This is Mark Konzemius. In 1987, Bishop Paul Dudley and a group of business leaders started the Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota to help raise, manage, and distribute God's gifts as determined by donors' intent. We continue to grow their vision and legacy of faith. Many choose the Catholic Community Foundation for their charitable giving because of our commitment to Catholic moral and social values. Learn more about the Catholic Community Foundation. Visit ccfesd.org.
Welcome back to the first Premier Bank Card Nights Game Day Show. I'm now joined by Sioux Falls O'Gorman boys basketball coach Derek Roby. And Coach, you've been practicing for a little bit over a week and a half now as you get prepared for Sioux Falls Roosevelt tonight in a Metro matchup. How has those practices been, and has anything stood out to you in the practices one way or the other?
Well, you know, it's kind of the same old this time of year, meaning the kids are been practicing against each other for 2 weeks, and you know they've been pretty physical practices because they're all trying to get into rhythm, if you will. They're trying to get into the rotation. They're fighting to get in rotations to maybe be able to see some court time. So it's been a fun couple weeks, been a grueling couple weeks, but the kids seem pretty excited, and hopefully tonight we'll showcase our guys a little bit and try to develop a rotation, try to figure out who our gamers are, if you will.
You do return 3 senior starters in Okoye Okoye, also Zach Norton and Jack Cartwright. What are your expectations for those 3, and how important will their leadership be this year after you lost 6 seniors last year?
Well, it's certainly huge, and all those guys are going to be very instrumental on our season success. So, you know, Zach's coming off a tremendous football season, obviously, winning the MVP of the state championship game. That's pretty cool, and, you know, he's on a high note, if you will, but he's also not into basketball shape. He's not into basketball rhythm, so, you know, he needs to get there and gain his confidence basketball-wise again, but I really like Zach. He's done a nice job for us as far far as giving us what he can in the off season, and speaking of off seasons, you look at a guy like Jack Cartwright, and he's hardly missed any workouts whatsoever. He's just been a gym rat. Jack's going to certainly run our point for us throughout the early stages of the season. Coach on the floor, tremendous leader. He's the captain of this year's basketball team, and then of course Coy, an all-state player from a year ago. He's gained a lot of muscular weight, if you will. We're trying to play him around the perimeter more. Whether that happens or not throughout the year, we have to do what we can do, but we have to get him some touches on every possession. Really excited to have those three, along with all 7 seniors. I guess we have 7 seniors who made our basketball team, and we're going to explore them all, try to get them into the rotation. We have 8 juniors, and we brought up a couple sophomores. So excited, certainly. Again, the challenge now from a coaching standpoint is who's going to be guys we count on in the varsity.
What excites you most, Coach, about this team right now?
I think what excites me the most on this year's team is, we have the talent to be competitive night in and night out. Whether we win all the games, I don't know, or lose all the games, all I'm going to tell you is that, again, night in and night out, we're going to come ready to play. And we have the personnel and the kids and the expectations to be in every single game. And we like to think that we could be there down the stretch.
And Coach, let's move to tonight for the final question. We play Sioux Falls Roosevelt, a Metro Conference opponent. What are some challenges this Roosevelt team presents to your boys tonight, and what do you guys need to do to have success against a Roosevelt team that likes to play a lot of tempo, has some good guard play?
Well, that's just it. I mean, they're so doggone athletic and experienced. I know they're younger than we are, but they're experienced. You look at Feldkamp and Tucker. Those guys alone have experience from a year ago, even though they're only juniors. They're going to be very perimeter-orientated, I think, very guard-orientated. Because of their quickness and athletic ability, they're going to just pressure the heck out of you. Full court, 94 feet, they're going to come after us, and we're going to have to be able to adapt to the zone coverage. I'm assuming they're going to come after us in some zone trapping, full court and at the half court level, so we're ready for them both. They're going to rely on that three-pointer again, and if it goes in, if we can't stop Feldkamp from knocking down the threes, and if we can't stop Tucker from getting to the hole and kicking out, we're going to have our work cut out for us. It'll be a long night, so we'll see if we have anybody that'll defend. Like I said, we know we have a huge test this for opening game tonight.
Thanks so much, Coach Roby. Good luck tonight.
Thank you much, Brett.
That was O'Gorman coach Derek Roby. Now we want to turn to Dan Johnson for the keys to victory tonight, sponsored by John Fritsch with Fritsch Benefits.
Now this is going to be hard. First game against a powerful Rough Riders. Okay, here's my notes. Take advantage of the sides down low. Okay, win the rebound battle. You got keep Tucker Large and Tyler Feldkamp out of the paint. Part of that's a rebounding battle against them boys. And handle Roosevelt's ball pressure defensively. That's the 4 keys there, and maybe we'll talk a little bit more about that at halftime, but that's the key to victory. Tonight's key to victory for the Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights been brought to you by Fritsch Benefits, a registered investment advisor representative. John Fritsch can be reached at 605-334-8086.
And tonight's Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights Game Day Show has been brought to you by First Premier Bank, Premier Bank Card. First Premier Bank Card are proud sponsors of Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights. First Premier Bank Card, locally grown, nationally known. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll have the starting lineups for both teams. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, John Fritsch, Fritsch Benefits. The people we work with have 2 goals. Number 1, they don't want to run out of money. Number 2, whatever is left, they want it to go to the people they love. Could be issues like Social Security claiming, Medicare choices, even asset allocations for your 401k, or you may want to treat your church like one of your children. If you want to talk about any financial issues, you can call me, John Fritsch, 334-8086.
Investment advice offered through IMS Wealth Management, an SEC registered advisor.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
On the Real Presence Radio Network. O'Gorman Knights basketball is on the air. Brought to you by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Hagen Chiropractic Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Fritch Benefits Registered Investment Advisor Representative, McGuire Iron, Knights of Columbus Insurance Field Agent Jeff Gillen, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, First Premier Bank Card, Sioux Equipment Company, Ide Bailey, Farrendor Family Chiropractic and Wellness, Jameson Rounds Managing Partner of Value Visor.
Tip-off to tonight's game is just moments away. With all the exciting action of O'Gorman Knights basketball, let's go to the gym.
And welcome back. We're approaching tip-off between the number 5 Roosevelt Rough Riders and the number 1 Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights for boys basketball. Should be a terrific ball game. And now it's time to find out who the starters are for the Sioux Falls O'Gorman boys, recorded by the boys themselves. Enjoy, folks.
Jack Clark, number 10, 6'4", senior point guard.
Zach Norton, number 13, 5'11", senior guard.
Coy, number 3, 6'6", senior forward.
Jonah Webben, number 23, 6'2", senior, and I'm a forward.
Cade McCuska, 34, 6'5", I'm a senior and a center.
All right, and the Knights boys are coached by Derek Roby in his 15th year at the helm for the O'Gorman Knights. Coach Roby's record is 241-99. For Sioux Falls Roosevelt, they're starting Tyler Feldkamp, Tucker Large, Brady Dannenbring, Cor Quall, and Michael Paulson. They're coached by Mitch Begeman in his 4th year, 26-43, 1-6 versus O'Gorman, an O'Gorman grad and Hall of Famer for O'Gorman in 2016. The Knights' all-time leading scorer at 1,333 points. 13,000 points, a lot of points. And 3-pointers made at 201. So Coach Begeman has ties to O'Gorman. Dan, are you excited? This game
look at it. Now they're going to announce the Knights here. Now everybody's going to get nuts here. This is going to be fun, folks. Now, a lot of these names we're going to mention tonight, Dannenbring and all them from Roosevelt, Feldkamp, large basketball players, same way with the Knights. Webben, McCuska. Football players, excuse me, football. So you got me mixed up. So a lot of these names and stuff. So these are some good athletes out here. These boys are in shape. They've been playing all year.
I think there's going to be a lot of up and down here.
But again, who's going to get into rhythm first? And
right.
that's the whole key. In the very first game, you got to figure that out. What's the rhythm? Now, what's Roby going to have for a bench this year? What's he going to do there? We got to mention Jack Kobeck. He's hurt. He's a senior. Nice young man.
And Hayden Maryhead is also, or Maryhead, how are you? I'll have to get that pronunciation right, but he's a guy, 6'6" kid who's broke his wrist.
So there's for Coy, the Augie commit.
So he'll be playing with Jack or with Matt Cartwright next year.
Yep, here's Jack now. He's going to Sioux Falls College, University of Sioux Falls, excuse me.
And Zach Norris. So the Knights have the three cornerstones: Coy, a 3-year starter, Cartwright, a 2-year starter, and Zach Norton, a 3-year varsity player. So those guys have the experience. I'm interested to see which one of these other kids, Dan, besides those three, is going to step up.
There's going to have to be some other step up. You got Jonah Webben. He played a little bit last year, came off the bench, played some. And then you got number 34, Cade McCuska. Wasn't he 45 in football?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at Cade McCuska. And I see his grandpa Bob's here tonight. He always listens on the radio, but he lives in town now from Parker. So he's sitting down there right at half court.
All right.
So I've got to know a lot of these people over the years.
And again, if you want to watch the video stream, you can hear the audio as well as the video. Go to YouTube, Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. You can sit on your couch, have a beverage, watch the game. What can get better than that? Listen to Dan and myself.
It's going to get loud, folks. So if we're hollering a little bit, I apologize, and it's going to. Here we go.
Full gym too. And there's not many empty seats here.
Maybe you get about 2-3 more people, and that'd be about it. Here we go.
So jump tip, Akoy, and Cor Quall. Akoy gets the tip. If you're watching the game, the Knights are in their home white tops, white bottoms. Roosevelt in the away maroon tops, maroon bottoms. Norton to Cade McCuska. Cade airballs the jump shot off of a Ryder and Knights ball.
And Webben came over. I thought Webben was going to call for the foul there, but so it'll be Knights ball underneath.
So shot clock is at 24.
Jonah Webben brings it in.
Webben out. Ooh, dangerous pass to Norton. Here is Jack Cartwright. And Tyler Feldkamp has the assignment on Cartwright. Makuska, man-to-man defense by the Riders. 11 on the shot clock. Cartwright.
Emotional game for both teams.
Nice screen by Webben. Here is Cartwright to Okoye. Jump shot for Okoye. Okoye long, and Feldkamp with the rebound. Nice defensive possession for the Riders.
Okay, their first. What are they going to do here? First time down the court. Roosevelt's coming our way. Gorman's going away from us.
I think that's an illegal. Yep.
Is that on
Feldkamp? Yep.
No, Dannenbrink, I bet.
No, I think Feldkamp they got for the illegal screen.
Oh. Okay.
I think he hit Makuska.
Feldkamp had his hands up, so that's why I was right underneath us here. So
Feldkamp better watch out, so get another foul. And that's 2 fouls by Tyler Feldkamp.
That's within 10 seconds.
And that's with a minute in the game. Their leading scorer, their only returning star from last year, is on the bench.
Okay, 24 comes in. Jackson McCormick. He's a 5'11" junior for Roosevelt in.
That's just not smart by Feldkamp. You have 1 foul. Why are you bodying up the guy at half court?
Well, let's see. That's emotion. That's what, it's emotion's going to kick in here.
Okoye posting up. And it looks like an offensive foul.
That on Cade.
So, as we see, Dan, they're going to call this one tight. So you got to adjust as players, knowing the refs going to have a quick whistle in this one tonight.
That was on Makuska.
Here is Paulson to McCormick. Cut off by Norton. Good defense by Webben. Knights stand right up in there.
Oh, right on them. Their hands in their face.
Tucker Large off on the 3. Core Qual takes it away from Norton.
Nice rebound.
That's a good matchup. Okoye and Core Qual, similar body styles guarding each other. Kind of tall and lanky kids.
20 on the shot.
No score. Opening 2 minutes of the game. Here is Paulson. Good defense by Jonah Webben. Travel.
Oh, double dribble he called.
I think we'll be interested, but I mean, this might be the first of 45 wins this one.
He's telling them to tuck their shirt in. They're going to call this, like you said, they're going to get pretty tight here. Metro Conference matchup, first game of the year. They're going to have to.
Oh, bad pass by Webben.
Yeah.
So both teams exchange turnovers on back-to-back possessions. So Roosevelt, Knights might be putting on a little semi-pressure here. Tucker Large, guarded by Jack Cartwright. Large all the way to the hoop, and he turns it over.
Oh, nice defense by Cartwright on that.
And that was good help down low, too.
I thought he trapped the ball down here.
Let's see which team can score first here. Here's Norton for 3. In and out.
That's that rim down there, Brett.
Brady Dannenbrink, the quarterback, with the rebound. How often does your quarterback play center? You don't see that, to me, too often.
That just tells you how good an athlete he is.
McCormick, Knights out there guarding the Riders past the three-point line now. Roosevelt swings it around the horn. Here's Dannenbrink against Makuska. Shot is good.
Rolled in. Roosevelt scores the first. Took 3 minutes. Roosevelt's up 2-0 here. Under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter from Bishop O'Gorman High School.
Here is Jack Cartwright. Cut off baseline to Okoye. Hands it back to Jack Cartwright. Short on the 3. Paulson with the rebound. Core Qual. There we get Okoye with the forearm.
Yep. And we got 2 checking in now for the Knights. Looks like cousin Eddie is coming in. Eddie Myler, number 44, the 6'6 junior. And number 4, Cade Moffitt, the 6'2 junior in for the Knights, first time. I don't remember him from last year.
Yeah, he wasn't on varsity last year. Here is
boy.
Okoye's going to get his second foul.
That's 2 for Okoye. Same.
So arguably the two best players for each of these two teams, Dan, have 2 fouls within the first 3.5 minutes of the game.
Correct.
And they're keeping Okoye in right now, which is a little surprising to me, but we'll see. He has to be smart. Here is Dannenbring. Left-handed shot is no good.
Eddie on the defense.
Travel. Yep.
Okay, who's coming in now? We got. Okay, now Okoye's going to come out.
Muirhead actually is in the game. I thought he was out for 2 to 4 weeks, but he must be a quick healer. Roby told me the other day he's out 2 to 4 weeks. But anyway, Hayden Muirhead is in the ball game. I'm interested to see him. Coach Roby's very excited about this kid, number 33, 6'5" sophomore. Here is McCormick, and he's fouled by Webben.
That's 4 fouls on the night so far.
Dan, we have a combined 6 fouls in this game and 2 points.
Yeah, you don't see that too often.
So for 4 minutes of the ball game, the fouls have tripled the points. Here is McCormick.
You said whoever gets 40 wins?
I said 45. We might have to go down to what, 35?
I was going to say 37 or something maybe.
So the first free throw is missed by McCormick. In the game for Roosevelt is Trey Horner, a 6'6" center, a junior.
And he's making him tuck the shirt in. That's one thing the refs are on these young men, making sure their jerseys are tucked in.
And that's something they should know anyway. I mean, it's not something that should be foreign to them.
That's a high school rule, South Dakota.
Cole Hardy going to check in at the next dead ball for O'Gorman. McCormick is in and out. He missed both. Muirhead hits it over to Jonah Webben. Let's see if the Knights can get on the board here. First points of the season. Looking for, here's Moffitt over to Muirhead. Down low to Cousin Eddie. Here's Cartwright for 3. In and out. Boy, that's the second one.
4 minutes and haven't scored yet.
Tucker Large over to McCormick. No good. And that's Eddie's second rebound.
Cartwright brings it up. Webben.
Good ball fake, but misses it. Eddie pokes it away from Paulson. Here comes Moffitt to Myler. Down low. No good. Rebound by Tucker Large.
Oh, Eddie. I thought Eddie had it.
Paulson down low, scores it.
Raiders up 4-0 here with 3 minutes to go.
Coach Roby mentioned the pregame. They're going to want to play fast, and he's going to call a timeout. So with 3:02 left in the first quarter, it's the number 5 ranked Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders 4, number 1 O'Gorman 0. It's actually a 30-second time or 20-second timeout. Dan, we'll stay right here, and not much offense going on in the game, especially for the O'Gorman Knights.
Oh wow, we're into this just 4 minutes and 58 seconds, and the Knights haven't scored yet. But what a aggressive type ball game for both teams, aren't they? They're going at it.
And one thing to kind of pay attention to, and I didn't see in the last possession, Dan, I believe Okoye is still in the game with his 2 fouls.
No, he's out.
He's out now?
But I think he's going to – I thought he's going to, check himself back in here.
Okay, and then Tyler Feldkamp with 7 minutes, basically a minute into the ball game, got 2 fouls for Roosevelt. He's their leading scorer, returning from last year.
That balanced each other out.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. And – O'Gorman, we've had 2 3-pointers rim out, but one thing I noticed is they got to be stronger in their low post shots because they're just kind of getting bodied out a little bit and just not quite getting the angle on those bank shots.
But look at Cousin Eddie coming in. Cousin Eddie's played some decent basketball coming in off the bench.
Yeah, he has. He's really done a good job, and he's another guy who had experience last year. There's not a ton of guys besides those 3 guys that we talked about that have a lot of varsity experience, so that's why the Moffitt kid, the Hardy kid, Muirhead, it'll be interesting to see which one of those guys can kind of shine.
Cole Hardy, the 6-foot senior, he gets hot from the outside. Watch out, folks. That kid can shoot some threes we saw last year.
Almost a steal by McCormick that time.
Okay, Okoye stays on the bench. I'm sure he'll keep him to the end of the quarter.
And Cole Hardy's kind of instant offense. He can score fast. So Coach Roby might be seeing a needed offensive spark, and that's why Cole's in the game. Myler has it. Here is Moffitt for three, no good. Nice rebound by Cole Hardy to Muirhead, and he scores.
Oh, nice, Muirhead.
Hayden Muirhead, a 6'6 junior center, scores. The first points for the 2019-2020 season for O'Gorman. Oh, and they're going to give Moffitt the foul, Dan?
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. I thought he missed through him, but he held him back, so Moffitt comes out. Jack Norton's back in.
It was a great backdoor cut. The pass was a little bit long, but they called Moffitt with the holding foul. So 4-2, 2:26 left here in the first quarter. The Riders leading the Knights. Early going here at O'Gorman High School. One of two regular season matchups between these two teams. They'll meet in the Pentagon in January. Here is McCormick, no good, and Myler another rebound. Eddie Myler doing a good job on the glass. Here's Muirhead.
Yes!
And it counts.
Oh.
Hayden Muirhead.
And he's got all 4 points so far.
Trey Horner with the foul for Roosevelt.
He's going to make it a 3, so the Knights tied up here, 2:09. Chance to take the lead here in the first quarter.
We might have new twin towers off the bench, and Muirhead and Myler.
That's
for
right.
O'Gorman.
Where's he hiding that young man at?
I don't remember him from last year.
I don't remember him last year at all from JV.
Shot is no good.
Okay, tied up.
So 4-4, 2:05 left in the first quarter. Muirhead, Hardy with the steal. Here is Norton for three, short. Here comes Tucker Large. All the way, and Jack Cartwright will get the foul.
And the refs are talking, tell them to tuck their uniforms into Roosevelt. So that's about 3 or 4 times tonight I've seen them do that.
Maybe Coach Begeman needs to take 5 minutes out of his practice Monday and go over the tuck in the shirt rule with them. Here is Tucker Large. Played a lot of varsity last year at the free throw line. Very good cornerback on the football team for Kim Nelson.
Okay, we got 3 going to check in now for the Knights. Number 15, Reese Arbogast, the 5'8 junior's in now. So Makuska, Webben back in. Hardy and Norton in for the Knights. That's the 5. Minute 48, Knights down.
And this is
by 1 here.
Yep, and this was Reese Arbogast's first experience tonight in the ball game.
Yep.
Large is good on the second free throw as he kind of looks and blows a kiss to the O'Gorman student section.
And one thing about it, Reese, heck of a baseball player. Talented baseball. There's Hardy.
Hardy
yes!
for 3.
What did I call that? I said, you get Hardy loose, he can start shooting.
Well, I was right too, Dan. I said instant offense, so we're both right. Cole Hardy, 7-6, Knights' first lead of the season.
And Reese Arbogast, he can light it up too. I watched him last year in JV.
He's guarding Tucker Large right now.
They're quick. That's what I like about these young guys.
Tucker Large all the way and scores.
That's all right.
That's where there wasn't any help defense for Reese that time. Here is Arbogast for 3. No good. Rebound, fought for, controlled by Tucker Large and fouled by Cole Hardy. You don't like to see a foul that far away from the hoop if you cannot help it.
So 6 fouls for the Knights.
And Brandon Dannenbring.
That's 7, so we got bonus already.
So Brandon Dannenbring, the younger brother to Brady Dannenbring, is in the game, 21. That's a stocky kid, linebacker on the football team.
Well, look at Cousin Eddie. He played line all year. Did a fabulous job.
So we have some substitutions. Jack Cartwright coming in for O'Gorman.
Reese is out.
And Cor Quall will also come in for Roosevelt. I think he might be coming in for the shooter, possibly.
Women Makuska, Norton, Hardy, Cartwright in. Minute 4 in the first.
Tucker Large's free throw is good. Dan, O'Gorman already has 17 fouls, and we're not done with the first quarter yet.
I know. It's going to be a long second quarter if they get into foul trouble here.
And Roosevelt has 3 team fouls. 9-7 Riders. A minute 4 left here in the first quarter. Tucker Large, second free throw is coming. Up and no good. Here comes Jack Cartwright, the University of Sioux Falls commit, to Zach Norton. Back to Jack. Cole Hardy on the court. So you got three guys capable of making threes, and Cartwright, Norton, and Hardy, and then Makuska-Webben, the two starting post in. Here is Cartwright for three. No good. Rebound by Brandon Dannenbrand.
That's about, what, four three attempts, no good. So we're at
not a very good percentage.
1 for 5.
Here is Paulson, guarded by Norton.
1 for 5 or 1 for 6 in attempts from the three-point. And that's a charge.
McCormick-Webben took it, and Coach Mitch Begeman is not a fan of that call.
Okay, Moffat's coming and going to check in. He's going to check in for Makuska.
It almost looked like McCormick was trying to avoid the charge, but the Knights' Webben was set. That's a 50-50. I mean, eye of the beholder call that time.
Can't you just feel the electricity in the air here, Brett? It's like
it feels like it's a state tournament game.
It feels like a championship game. Yeah.
Which is a really cool experience. Knights can hold for the final shot now. 10 seconds left. Trailing by 2. Cartwright with the ball. 8 seconds left. At the three-point line, top of the key. Cardi is blocked. Here is Paulson. He's fouled by Hardy. And, oh, boy, with 0.8 seconds left, that's going to send
to the line.
Paulson to the line.
I thought maybe he traveled. He came up with the ball and he palmed it, kind of gripped it there. I thought maybe he going to call him for travel, but Hardy got him on the foul. So, mental mistake. That's
Trey Horner had the block.
It's 2 on Cole.
Boy, and only about 2 or 3 minutes of playing time for Cole as well. So Okoye has 2 fouls. Cole Hardy has 2 fouls. The Knights have 8 team fouls. Michael Paulson to the free throw line.
Cousin Eddie checked in now for him.
Free throw is no good. Myler another rebound, so that late foul did not hurt the Knights, but they do trail 9-7 in a defensive struggle in the first quarter.
And they scored the 7 points in the last 3 minutes. We went 5 minutes without scoring. So
we're going to take a commercial break, folks. We'll come back at the start of the second quarter. Don't go anywhere.
Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness is a third-generation chiropractic practice focusing on inspiring patients to take control of their personal health and the health of their families. Dr. Eric Ferendorf is a 99 O'Gorman alum and is a proud third generation of O'Gorman Cathedral High School graduate, following in the footsteps of his grandfather and uncle. Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness, formerly known as Village Chiropractic Clinic, is located on the northwest corner of 49th Street and Southeastern Avenue. You can reach them at 605-334-8000.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games in the 2019-2020 season. Tune in to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast and have your business's message heard across each of these platforms, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
And we are back, and Dan, are we going to be the first of the 35s to win this ball game? Because we have more, well, we don't have more anymore. We have 12 total fouls for these teams and only 16 total points.
Yeah, they're in the bonus 1-1 here, 8. So one more, and they go to double, and so it's going to be.
And well, then you're looking at Okoye is actually on the court with 2 fouls. Cole Hardy picked up 2 fouls, and Tyler Feldkamp's back on the court for Roosevelt with 2 fouls.
2 fouls, so.
Okay, Tyler Feldkamp didn't even break a sweat. He was only in there for about 50 seconds.
What are they doing here? They got the guy on to check in already at the start. I don't get what Roosevelt's doing there. Tucker Large is going to already at the scorer's table waiting to check in.
Here's McCormick, hands off to Paulson. The Riders up 9-7, start of the second quarter. Tyler Feldkamp guarded by Zach Norton. Here is McCormick, barrels in there, and another foul on O'Gorman.
On Webben. This is where Roosevelt, they're going to be at the free throw line here for the next 7 minutes and 43 seconds. They could start.
Yeah.
Get a bit of a lead here.
You don't like to give away those free points like that, but.
Nope.
You got to adjust, though. I mean, it's up to the players to adjust how the referees are calling, and right now Roosevelt's adjusting better than O'Gorman. Here is McCormick, who missed his first 2 free throws. He's now 0 for 3. So Roosevelt's not helping their cause, and Paulson missed the front end. Yeah. So they've missed at least 4 free throws here in the first half. So that's 4 more points.
That's all right.
Here is Cartwright to Okoye. Okoye, let's see if he can get going with those 2 fouls.
Stay out of foul trouble.
Norton, and he is fouled by Qual.
You know, Feldkamp's going to hold off a little bit. You know, Begeman's going to say, hey, don't get so tight. So here we got number 4, Caden Moffett, the junior, checking in for Cartwright.
Moffett was one of those players Coach Roby kind of singled out to me, saying that that's a kid that could really make a leap this year.
Well, good.
Here is Okoye, hands off to Norton. Good pick by Okoye.
Oh,
Norton.
Pinball in and out, Brad.
Floater is in and out that rim again, Dan.
I know, that's the Jinx rim. It was that way last year.
So Moffitt's guarding Tucker Large. Paulson dribbles in. Okoye.
It's a charge.
Will take the charge.
Yes. Charge on Paulson. Now, Okoye was set. He was set right there, and he took it just like Cousin Eddie does.
And that could have been dangerous, because if he didn't get the charge, that would have been foul number 3, and Coach Begeman is beside himself on the sideline right now.
Well, that's
6. Now 6 team fouls.
Believe that already?
And that's Paulson's first.
Oh. I thought he was over and back there the way he was right there on the half-court line.
Down low here is Muirhead over to Okoye. Okoye in and out again, and look at Hayden Muirhead fighting, but then loses the ball.
Look at that, in and out, pinball again.
So I would say we have 4 or 5 of those shots like that in the first half.
Could have talked to Keeter, maybe we need a new rim down there.
Here comes the Riders.
But that's our advantage second half.
The Riders in this low-scoring affair. Here's Brady Dannenbring, misses a layup, and Hayden Muirhead spears it with one hand.
You see that rebound? And Coyd gets fouled.
By Michael Paulson, who looked like he was
ready to come up and
not happy with the way Okoye reacted to that.
No, now they're talking to both of them. That's good.
That's 2 now on Paulson.
That's it. Look at that. He pulls them both together and he talks about emotion. I said it earlier in the pregame. Emotion's going to kick in on these teams. And that was, I'm sure, that's kind of an unofficial warning to both teams.
So Okoye to the free throw line. He has 2 shots. The active
getting crowded up here, Brett.
I know. So Okoye's free throw is up and good. Eddie Myler and actually now Ben Renshaw will check into the game, number 22. Ben is a 5'10 junior guard for the first time.
There's about 16 of us up here in press, up in the Euchre section. Wow, that's most we've had up here ever, I think.
I think so. Maybe the Yankton game last year rival. Yeah. So Okoye made the first one. Second one is up and good.
Tied up here, 6:15 to go in half.
Here comes Tucker Large for Roosevelt, guarded by Ben Renshaw.
So the game's kind of turned towards the Knights here, I feel, in the last 7-8 minutes.
And Large scores. So I think that's the first Ryder basket, Dan, in a while, and Tucker Large gets it to go. Down low is Myler, over to Okoye. Okoye, who spins, fades away and misses it.
Good look. That was a good look.
He kind of lost his balance there that time, and here is the Riders with it. Up 11-9, 5:38 left here in the first half from O'Gorman High School. Tucker Large, some fancy dribbling. Over to Tyler Feldkamp, who's against Zach Norton. That's a good matchup there. Feldkamp almost got Norton with an elbow.
10 seconds on the shot clock. 7.
Here's Qual against Okoye. McCormick with 3 in the shot clock. Fades away, misses it. Okoye tips it to Norton. Down low here is Moffitt, who's going to pull it out to Okoye. Okoye down low to Eddie Myler. Eddie against Dannenbring. Cook shot. Oh, no good.
Oh, Nice look. I like that.
That's a good move by Eddie. Just
Yep.
didn't finish it.
And he's a junior. Give him another year.
Tucker Large with it. Hands off to Tyler Feldkamp. Norton all over him. Feldkamp can't get anywhere. And here is Tucker Large. Feldkamp with a steal, and he is fouled by Eddie Myler.
And Eddie got him, and he's going to go to the line for 2. But we stole the ball, threw it back.
The referee is looking at the O'Gorman student session. Now Steve Keeter is walking over there.
Keeter comes out and tells the boys to relax.
So Feldkamp to the free throw line.
You don't want anything from the crowd.
And Feldkamp makes the first. The Knights are now in the double bonus the rest of the first half.
Okay.
And that is Eddie's first foul.
Moffitt goes out. Cole Hardy's in now for the Knights.
One more for Tyler
they're hauling
Feldkamp.
interception. They're hauling interception. If you don't get that, Feldkamp was a quarterback, if you remember, and that's where threw that interception late in the game in the semis to go to the state title game.
Here is Norton all the way to the basket. So Zach Norton on the board.
First point for the night, Brett. 12-11. Rough Riders lead. 4:06 to go at half.
Here is Feldkamp baseline to Qual. Fumbles it, gets it back. Floater is no good. And it's out of bounds to the Knights. See, Dan, if the Knights can get a lead here, trailing 12-11, they haven't led this whole ball game yet. Norton to Okoye. Okoye, no good. Qual rebounds it.
Oh, Okoye, don't be
do
doing
that.
No, that's not very smart. He just about got a reach-in foul, pick up his third, but he didn't.
Here is Feldkamp, no good. McCormick rebounds it and scores it. So Jackson McCormick scores his first basket. The Riders have pushed their lead to 3. 14-11, 3:18 left here in the first half. Both teams playing that man-to-man defense. Here is Eddie Myler spinning and scoring.
Eddie, his first basket of the night.
I think Eddie's been probably the best night on the court tonight so far.
13-14, Rough Riders lead. 2:50 to go at half.
This game isn't quite as helter-skelter as the girls' game was earlier. Here is Feldkamp, scores the three-pointer.
He was down about 57th Street there.
So Tyler Feldkamp has 4 points.
17-13, Riders on top. 2.5.
I think that's the first 3 for Roosevelt tonight. The Knights have got 1 from Cole Hardy. Could Cole get his second? Ooh, in and out.
In and out. Oh. Now Roosevelt's going to slow it down.
That's kind of what they're doing, Dan. They're just in no hurry offensively. They're just going to kind of play at their own pace. Feldkamp almost lost it.
You got 2 Rough Riders waiting to check in.
McCormick baseline, scores on the floater.
Nice. And as he looks to the O'Gorman crowd as he goes underneath there after he makes it.
The Knights don't get a basket here. Roby might need a timeout or something. It's down by 6. Here's Okoye. That's his third foul.
Oh, it's a charge. Coy, be quiet. He's got to be quiet. Picks up his third foul here. Minute 38 to go in the half.
Qual took the charge, and we probably have to get Okoye out now, I'd assume.
Well, okay. Muirhead comes in. Moffitt's in. So we got Renshaw, Moffitt, Cousin Eddie, Norton, and Muirhead in for the Knights.
Coach Begeman smart getting Feldkamp out with his 2 fouls. And Talon Ashley, Dan, at number 5, is a 5'10 freshman. in for Roosevelt. So you don't see many freshmen play in varsity
and
basketball.
Trey Horner, number 33, is in for the Rough Riders, 6'6" junior. Well, both teams got some height on the junior side.
Here is Ashley with it, guarded by Norton. Tucker Large thought about the three. He kind of wanted it, but he didn't shoot. Here's Qual, no good. Eddie Myler rebounds. Here is Moffitt pushing the pace for O'Gorman. Nice pass down low to Myler.
Get in there.
No good.
Oh, that would have been sweet if that had gone in. So Cousin Eddie's going to go to the line for two. Minute 10, 19-13. Riders on top.
Now that's 8 fouls on Roosevelt. That's 2 on Trey Horner. Eddie Myler almost bounced out, but it stayed in.
Eddie's got 3 points on the night.
One more for Myler. Eddie is a 6'6" junior, starting right tackle on the state championship football team. Makes them both.
100% from the line.
19-15 Roosevelt. We're approaching a minute left here in the first half. McCormick. Cade Moffitt fell down. He missed a three. Tylen Ashley with the rebound. Gets it back out to Tucker Large. Oh, nice dribble, but then he loses it out of bounds.
A little sloppy there.
So McCormick literally put Cade Moffitt on the ground on the crossover, but then he missed the three.
Emotional game, isn't it? Under 40 seconds. Knight's down by 4. Can we cut it within 1 here?
Moffitt down to Eddie Myler. He gets stripped by Tucker Large.
Shot clock shut off. They turn it over.
Large misses a layup, and Qual does not.
Okay, 25 seconds. Knights will hold it for 1.
That was good hustle by Qual, and you can't ever, Dan, assume that the guy's going to make a layup.
Renshaw, top of the key.
12 seconds left. Knights down 6. Here's Ben Renshaw with 8, 7. Crosses over. Tucker Large with the steal. 4, and then Ben Renshaw with the steal. So good sportsmanship by Norton picking up Large, but first half, if you like defense and fouls, that was the half for you. Roosevelt leading O'Gorman 21-15. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we're going to have the Knights halftime show sponsored by Jeff Gillen with the Knights of Columbus Insurance Field Agent.
Do you have daily pain and discomfort that includes headaches, neck and back pain, and arm and leg numbness? Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic provides gentle adjusting, x-ray evaluation, rehabilitation, and massage therapy to treat these symptoms. Hagan Chiropractic Clinic is located on 14th and Cliff, 6 blocks north of Avera Hospital.
Hi, this is Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic. Don't say ouch, call me at 361-OUCH.
Pregnant, one word, many emotions. Sioux Falls Catholic Family Services is ready to support you by providing free and confidential counseling to birth parents regardless of faith or ethnic origin. For more information, to speak with a pregnancy counselor, or to schedule an appointment, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775 or email cfs@sfcatholic.org.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
And we are back. It's Brett Byler, Dan Johnson with the Real Presence Radio Network. Dan, 15-21, nice trailing at the end of the first half.
In the first 5 minutes, we didn't score. And it was what, 4 to They were
4-0. We didn't
4-0.
score till about 3 minutes left in the first quarter.
And now we came back, and in the last 3 minutes, and now we had the 8 minutes of second quarter, only 15 points. But I tell you what, very emotional game, and we talked about that. But it's very, as you see, what was it, Paulson there? He came in for the shot, and he just stared at the O'Gorman crowd. Here's the whole football team's right there and stuff, and the student body. So there's a little bit of a. They want to get back.
It's kind of a friendly, I assume more of a rivalry. Like you said, Dan, these kids have played against each other or with each other since grade school, so they know each other pretty well. Offensively, Dan, if you're Coach Roby, what does O'Gorman need to fix offensively? Because I think that's their biggest issue with only 15 points.
Well, a lot of turnovers. A little bit sloppy. First game's going to be that way. Again, are we playing Roosevelt's game? We're going to play our game, So, Roosevelt slowed it down there in the last 5 minutes of the second quarter. So what's Roby going to do in the third quarter? Again, Okoye, started from last year, coming back. He's got 3 fouls.
I like to see him be a little bit more physical and strong instead of the fading away with the shots, going, using his body like Eddie has in the first half and going into him. I think Muirhead and Eddie have been the bright spots. If you want to look at that for O'Gorman, Hayden came in and scored the first 4 points, and Eddie's been defensively and just kind of solid out there, setting screens, doing a lot of the little things. They need some of those outside guys, whether it's a Norton, whether it's an Arbogast off the bench. Jack Cartwright hasn't made any baskets. No. Cole Hardy, some of those perimeter guys got to get the lid off the rim.
So here's, Hayden Muirhead. I hope we're pronouncing that right, folks.
We'll find out for sure after the game.
I'm a Norwegian, so I apologize, but he's 6'6", a junior, coming off the bench, and he's got 4 points in the night already, and so he scored the first basket of the year. And, he's playing a heck of a game. You got number 4, Cade Moffitt, 6'2", junior. He came off the bench. He's playing good. So, it's really, like I said, how these guys are going to mesh together, how Roby get that rhythm and get that core 5,
Absolutely. Well, Dan, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back in 60 seconds, and we're going to hear from the winning coach in the first game of this doubleheader. That's Kent Colger, the O'Gorman girls. Big winners today, 64-31. We'll hear from Coach after the break.
When you look to the future, is the road there inevitable? It's not. That's why O'Gorman education matters. It's where you'll grow in your faith, be challenged, celebrate, and become part of a community. These are the moments that will shape your life. This is where your path will unfold. What are you waiting for? You belong in blue.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
And welcome back to the Knights halftime show. We're now joined by Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls basketball coach Kent Colger, whose girls were victorious 64-31 earlier tonight, Coach. And I think when you look at that ball game, it was really your defense in the first half that kind of helped you lead to some offense. You had a 3 by Izzy to get it to 10 at halftime, and really in the second half, you just kind of defensively forced a ton of turnovers. I don't know, we didn't have the stats, but it felt like Hannah Ronstick might have had between 10 to 15 steals. A great effort by your defense. I think it showed off their athleticism, a lot of those presses, getting their hands on balls, and just totally dominated the game.
Yeah, it did. It was exciting to get back to it here, Brett. And I thought we got off to a little bit of a slow start. We missed a couple of nice shots inside there type of thing. But like you said, our defensive pressure really got us going. Playing around with each other, or playing with each other, and that's the one thing with this group is, gosh, they're just so unselfish with each other. So, we had 25 points at half. We felt like we left some points on the board there, but I thought we came out in the second half and just did a really nice job of taking control of the basketball game.
Did Hannah grow a little bit over the summer? I think she little bit faster in her steps. I mean, look how quick she was tonight.
She did. She had a great game.
Oh.
She brings so many things to the table for us. Good perimeter shooter. She can get to the basket. Defensively, the number of deflections she had and the ability to get some steals. Just played a really good all-around game.
I thought offensively, Coach, you did the kind of that 4 out, 1 in. Emma was your in kind of, and it really puts the defense in the bind, whether if you want to double down, you have 4 shooters or single coverage. And I thought offensively you did good patience out there and really got the shots you guys wanted. You had 4 girls in double figures. I'm sure as a coach you like to see multiple girls in double figures. You had 4 tonight.
Yeah, to have 4 kids in double figures is great. And like you said, we're trying to get some opportunities for Emma in the post, and she did a nice job of scoring some points in there. And then when they did double, triple team her, we did a nice job of finding open people and making big perimeter shots. So I just thought a really nice overall effort, nice team win. Starts on the defensive end for us. Need to rebound really well. Got out in transition, had some easy baskets in transition. A few mistakes we need to clean up a little bit there, but thought we did some really good things and certainly learned some things that we can work on this week going forward.
Now your bench, I thought your bench did a great job coming off. You got Ellison had 8 points, and she had missed a couple bunnies as well. But it's like, that kind of picked up a little bit. Carly with the 3 threes. I told Brett, I said, Kunkel gets hot, it's over.
Exactly. Yeah, she had a great game as well. Shot the basketball with confidence. Like you said, Allison Crouch came off the bench and really gave us some offensive production. She's just such an athletic kid. So came in and gave us a little bit there.
Bergen Riley was in there.
Bergen Riley, we're really excited about her. Had a really nice JV game. Just needs to get acclimated to playing varsity basketball, but she brings a lot of things to the table and is going to continue to grow as she continues to play.
Well, thank you so much, Coach. Congrats on the win.
Yeah, thank you, Brett. Appreciate it, guys.
That was O'Gorman girls basketball coach Kent Colesrud. We're going to take one more break and we'll be ready for the start of the second half. Don't go anywhere.
Real Presence Radio is now on Amazon devices. To listen to your station, just ask Alexa to enable the Real Presence Radio skill and use a phrase like,
Alexa, tell Real Presence Radio to play Sioux Falls.
Or,
Alexa, ask Real Presence Radio to play FM 94.5.
You can also visit the Alexa Skills Marketplace and search for Real Presence Radio to enable it. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere, now on your Amazon devices.
And welcome back to O'Gorman High School. Halftime of the boys' game. Roosevelt Rough Riders 21, the O'Gorman Knights 15 as we get ready to start the second half. Brett, some things going on here tonight.
Yeah.
Coy has 3 fouls here at the beginning of the half. So the Inside O'Gorman brought to you by Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools. Our 6 elementary schools, junior high and high school exemplify gospel values, strong student achievement, and community service. Each and every school is dedicated to our mission of forming a community of faith and learning by promoting a Catholic way of life through gospel values and academic excellence. And tonight's halftime show is brought to you by Jeff Gillen, your Knights of Columbus field agent here for Sioux Falls and Southeast South Dakota. For term life, for whole life, long-term care insurance, retirement planning, call Jeff at 759-7204, Knights of Columbus Insurance. And we're getting ready to tip off the second half here. So a little bit, we mentioned Okoye with 3 fouls, and it's really, we talked about our keys to victory, handling Roosevelt's ball pressure eventually. Tucker Large and Feldkamp out of the paint, win the rebound battle, which we really haven't done. Take advantage of our size, down low. So for
I think we have that points on that last one with Eddie and Hayden, but not as much as maybe we should.
Now, he's coming out. Okay, who's starting 5 coming out? We got Moffitt. Webbin's not in there. So Makuska, Cartwright, Norton, Okoye, and Moffitt starting the second half for the Knights.
That pass is intercepted by Michael Paulson. Jack Cartwright with the turnover. Kind of a slow start to the season for Jack Cartwright.
And he has, no points yet tonight, so that's very odd.
That was a travel, so back-to-back turnovers to start out the first half. The second half, kind of like the first half.
And the other thing we need to talk about, fouls. We had too many fouls that first half.
And we kind of got a little lucky because Roosevelt wasn't making their free throws either.
Yeah, and when that happens, that kind of puts a damper on the game. Oh,
Moffitt, no good. Good rebound by Tucker Large. Good drive by Moffitt.
Where did that move come from? Wow. Where's Roby been hiding him?
Here is Feldkamp for 3.
Oh.
That's his second 3, Dan.
Oh, he kind of stood over there on the side and kind of, that's kind of not very sportsmanlike.
Now low is Cade McCuska out to Cartwright. And Jack Cartwright's on the board. And that's kind of what Cade McCuska can do, Dan, is set those screens, and that's where he's going to be effective offensively. He set a nice one that time.
Yeah, he's got the body and the capability to do that.
Here is Paulson, kind of a wild shot, no good. Cartwright with the rebound.
Push it up fast.
Norton over to Cartwright for 3. Ooh, I thought Jack had it. No good. Loose ball. On the floor is McCuska.
And Roby calls a timeout right there. Smart move right from the bench. 20-second timeout. A smart move there. He would have got called for.
Yeah, we'll stay right here.
Would have been Roosevelt's ball, but it's going to be Knight's ball right in front of the bench.
And this is an important game, too, because how the Metro Conference is determined is it's just the first time you play the other team. So this is the game that counts, not the one at the Pentagon in January. So, O'Gorman will play this one, then the first game against Lincoln, the first game against Washington.
And we haven't commented on the new floor.
Oh, go ahead, Dan.
We had some water damage last spring and insurance and everything. And so after the season was over and so they got the new floor, new paint job and stuff. So if you're in town, you haven't seen this, you got to come look at this floor. It's gorgeous. If you're watching on YouTube, you can see it, but it's a beautiful, beautiful new floor.
Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls on YouTube. You could be sitting on your couch right now watching and listening to us. What a better way to spend your Friday the 13th than doing that.
Okay, Okoye's going to throw it in for the Knights at our end of the court.
And Okoye, Dan, 3 fouls for him. He has to be smart. Here is Cartwright, loses it, and it's Roosevelt's ball.
Okay, Dannenbrain's going to bring it in right underneath us here for Rough Riders. Into Large as he brings it up court.
Tucker Large is a pretty good floor general. He just kind of runs at his own pace. The offense, and Feldkamp gets loose and scores on a layup. Norton needed help, and he did not get any.
Up by 9 now, 26-17.
Nice move by Okoye. Okoye with the baseline spin move.
His first basket. He's got 4 now on the night.
I don't think we're going to be saying that often this year. At the 5:52 mark in the third quarter is Okoye's first points.
I hope not.
He kind of got to a little bit of a slow start last year, and it was that Pier game where he had that big dunk where he got going. Missed shot by Paulson, no good. Cade McCuska rebounds. Here comes Cartwright pushing the pace a little bit. Spin move on Feldkamp, spin and scores.
Cartwright down.
Cartwright, and I think has the aggressive mode on right now. He's really attacking the basket here.
Down by 4, 26-21, 5:14 in the third from O'Gorman High School.
And Tucker Large is fouled by either Cartwright or McCuska. I think Cartwright.
I'm going to go Cade.
I think you're right, Dan. So that's Cade McCuska's second foul. It's the Knights' second team foul. Tucker Large was at the free throw line a lot tonight. He was out there at least 4 times in the first half. He misses that one.
But he hasn't been. Okay, and now Muirhead's in for McCuska.
So one more for Tucker. The Riders have missed quite a few free throws that have really let the Knights, this good game is a 6-point game. It could be easily a 12 to 13-point game.
You jinxed that he made that one.
I'll reverse jinx it the next time. Here's the Knights. Cartwright, Norton, Muirhead, Okoye, and Moffitt. Here's Cartwright. No good. Muirhead fighting for the rebound.
He got fouled.
Is that Feldkamp?
No, 13. I think it was 13.
Okay. Qual.
He's got 2 fouls. And So it'll be Gorman ball underneath. Coy's going to bring it in right underneath us. Down by 6.
Norton kind of thought about the 3 all the way. Shot is no good. Brady Dannenbring with the rebound. Zach's had a couple rim in and out on him tonight. Good defense by Cartwright. Norton went for the steal, didn't get it. Feldkamp's 3 is in and out. And a foul on Dannenbring as Muirhead had a nice box out.
Yeah. See that pinball down there? Okay, who's going to come in? 22 Renshaw is on the bench ready to check in next to that ball.
Okoye I thought was going to shoot the 3, did not. He dribbles in, down low to Muirhead, who's blocked by Quall.
Nice move, though. That was a nice move.
It was.
Hope you guys caught that on YouTube.
Ben Renshaw in the game now.
Moffat's out.
Here's Okoye fading away and scoring. So Okoye's made both of his shots a little turnaround jump shots. He has 4. Knights down by 4, 27-23.
Renshaw says 5'10". He doesn't look 5'10".
I would say I'm 5'10". I think I'm taller than he is. It's maybe 5'8".
I mean, good athlete, though. I mean, don't take that the wrong way, folks.
Here is Paulson. Bodying up Cartwright, and that could have probably been an offensive foul. It wasn't, and Michael Paulson, a very good athlete to the free throw line. 6'3" junior. He'll be back for football one more season.
Jack picks up his first foul.
And he misses. So Moffitt in, Jack out. So 3 fouls for Cartwright, 3 fouls for Okoye. The 2 guys you don't want to be in foul trouble for Coach Roby are. 3:42 here in the third, and boy, another 2 misses for a bad pass. It's deflected, good hustle by Tucker Large. Zach Norton intercepts it like in football all the way. Gonna alley-oop it to Okoye. Almost threw it away.
Got it away from him.
Moffitt thought about the 3. Here's Norton for 3, no good. Loose ball, and we got a foul.
It's going to be on Okoye coming across. Nope. It's going to be on Muirhead.
Boy, Dan, it's a battle for those rebounds. We had like 3 guys came in trying to get that last one.
I thought Okoye was going to get coming across there. Knights down by 4, 3:14 in the third. Okoye's going to come out. Jonah Webben, 23 seniors back in.
Knights defense has been really solid tonight. It's just the both teams' defense offense has been hard to come by here.
So you got 1 starter in. Norton's the only starter in.
Here is Tucker Large, in and out. Good rebound by Muirhead.
You got Moffitt, Muirhead, Norton, Webben, Renshaw.
I think he traveled, didn't he? Yep.
And Webben in for the Knights.
And the one thing, too, is O'Gorman's playing more kids than Roosevelt tonight, too, so I wonder how fatigue will be for Roosevelt. Maybe he's, Tucker Large has played pretty much the whole game, as has McCormick. Feldkamp with a foul trouble hasn't, but we'll see if Roosevelt gets tired
and the
here.
boys play tomorrow night.
Yeah.
So
at the Watertown Arena.
The Arrows.
State champions in volleyball was Watertown this year. Down low that's a goaltend, yep. He took that one off the rim.
And he got up there.
Yeah, Muirhead got
Yeah, he didn't have to jump up too high to get that.
So Brandon Dannenbring with the basket. Muirhead kind of almost palmed the ball as it was going in the rim.
Okay, here comes Okoye in. Webben comes out. Cartwright's going to check in. Cartwright checks in for Renshaw.
So as you can see on the scoreboard on our video stream, 29-23, 2:29 left. The score bug, I love it.
You get within 4, and that's the closest we've got. here in the third quarter. Even in the second quarter, we got within 4.
Roosevelt has led wire to wire in this ball game. No, O'Gorman has never led.
No, and Roosevelt's got all 5 timeouts. O'Gorman has 3. Roby's used 2. So that's going to come down.
Yeah, that'll be important to keep monitoring. O'Gorman with the ball. Here is Norton to Muirhead. To Moffitt. McCoy is fouled.
Dannenbring get him? Yep.
I think McCoy had a few words for Dannenbring that time.
And McCoy doesn't play football. Say, this is emotional game, Brett. First game of the year, crosstown rival.
Oh, dangerous pass. Good job by Muirhead getting it. Here's Moffitt in the corner, no good.
And Cartwright is fouled from behind by 23, Michael Paulson. And Cartwright's going to go to the line. Here comes Feldkamp back in.
Paulson kind of took a shot in the back of the head that time, and he was the one who got the foul.
I thought it was the eye. He was covering his eye there at first, but he's going to get checked out. Hopefully he'll be all right.
So the foul situation is 4 for Roosevelt, 3 for O'Gorman.
First time Roosevelt's led that way.
29-23 Riders. 2 minutes exactly here in the third quarter. And McCoy for 3, way off. Muirhead, he's fouled.
And he's fouled by Horner from behind. 5 team fouls now for the Rough Riders.
I think McCoy kind of got that time as Dannenbring was slapping he could have got a better shot, and I think it's the emotions that time. I just want to shoot the long 3, but good job by Hayden Muirhead.
Oh, we got to make
throw is
these.
Off.
We got to make these.
So Taylon Ashley, again the freshman, is in for Tucker Large. With Tucker Large now on the court, who's kind of their floor general, let's see how the Roosevelt offense, this last maybe minute 51, I assume that's all he's going to sit the rest of the game.
Muirhead, Moffitt, Renshaw, Norton, Webbin in for the Knights. Cousin Eddie's waiting to come in at the next dead ball.
Muirhead misses both free throws.
Opportunity to cut it, but we're still down. Still down by 6 here.
Here's McCormick driving. I think Webbin will get the blocking foul.
You see Jonah? He just crossed his arms. It fell down. Didn't get the Academy Award.
And he didn't get the charge either.
Yeah.
So the first free throw is good by McCormick, who missed a few in the first half.
Okay, Coy, Cousin Eddie, and Cartwright in. Muirhead, Renshaw, and Webbin are out.
One more for Jackson McCormick. McCormick is a 5'11 junior guard.
1:37 left in the third. Roosevelt up 30-23.
McCormick looking for point number 6 tonight. And that one is good. So McCormick nails both. Riders up by 8. Dan, I think this is their biggest lead of the game.
Biggest lead. O'Gorman has not had the lead the whole game, any part of the game.
Norton guard by McCormick. Down low, here's Okoye against Cole Quall. Okoye drop steps, and that's what I want to see Okoye do more of. Scores from down low.
I think if he wouldn't have gotten foul trouble right away, we'd have saw that. So that took him out of the game.
So Okoye, the returning All-Stater for the Knights, has 8. Kind of a quiet 8. McCormick some fancy dribbling to Dannenbring. Out to Ashley. 15 on the shot clock. Pulls it back out to Tyler Feldkamp. From the free throw line, Tyler Feldkamp has another basket. He now has 8 points.
And right over Norton there. And they call him charge on Cartwright. No way. I'm sorry, folks. I disagree with that one.
So that'll be Jack's fourth foul.
So Jack's going to take a seat with 42 seconds to go in the third. Webben comes in. Okoye comes out. Renshaw comes back in. So Moffitt, Cousin Eddie, Webben, Norton, Renshaw in for the Knights.
And that was Brady Dannenbrink taking the charge that time. We've seen a lot of charges tonight in the both games. Here is Ashley from the free throw line. No good. Rebound by Moffitt. 26 seconds left. Knights need a basket, trailing by 8. Moffitt is stripped by Ashley to Dannenbrink. So now Roosevelt, after the turnover, will have the last shot. Coach Bageman wants Feldkamp to have the ball. Guarded by Norton, 9 seconds left. Here's Feldkamp. Fouled, or what was the call here?
Yep.
Is that number 7 now on the Knights, Dan?
That's Moffitt on the foul. His third.
Knights fouls are just adding up again.
6. Next one will be bonus here.
4.7 seconds left now. Roosevelt needs to get a shot off, up by 8.
Kind of defense here. They're on the side, so they're not.
The inbounds guy is always the most dangerous guy here, so see what they do with Feldkamp after he throws it inbounds. Down low to Dannenbrink, and he scores on Eddie Myler at the buzzer.
Nice play. Nice play. Roosevelt takes the lead, 35-25 at the end of the third.
Their biggest lead of the game. We're going to take a break. When we come back, it'll be the start of the fourth quarter here at O'Gorman High School.
At McGuire Iron, we protect and store quality water for people and communities across the country. We are family owned and operated and have been building and maintaining America's water tower infrastructure for over 100 years. We pride ourselves on using faith principles in our business practices every day. This deep faith in the church is why we support the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic School System. From all of us at McGuire Iron and the Jones family, we wish all O'Gorman students and student athletes good luck this year.
Are you someone who is looking for an opportunity to broadcast South Dakota high school basketball games for 2 historic Sioux Falls basketball programs? Real Presence Radio has an opportunity just for you. We are looking for a volunteer broadcaster for our coverage of Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball for the 2019-2020 season. The duties include play-by-play and color commentary, introducing different segments of our pregame, halftime, and locker room shows. For more information, contact Brett Byler at 605-670-8333.
And we are back at O'Gorman High School. The Knights trailing by 10 as Brady Dannenbrink scored at the end of the third quarter. As we start the fourth quarter, 35-25. And Dannenbrink throws the ball away. Roosevelt was late getting out of the court.
And the ref just put the ball down and said, we're ready to play. And he was going to count.
Here's Moffitt, can't hit the 3. Norton rips it away from Tucker Large. And the referee kind of was unnecessary to have to run in like that. There wasn't anything going to go on, but it'll be a jump ball and it'll be O'Gorman ball.
I said it before. It's emotional, Brett.
They're making sure nothing happens.
No, they know there's no love lost between these two teams. Okay. Knights have the ball right underneath us, underneath the basket.
Here is Cartwright, and Jack Cartwright scores.
6 points for Jack.
And all in the second half for Cartwright.
Yep. 35-27, 7:36 to go.
But you know it's big because he has 4 fouls, and Coach Roby is starting him in the fourth quarter. So with a 10-point lead, he figures it might get away from us if he's not in the game. Here's Quall against Okoye, blocked by Okoye.
Okay. Moffitt brings it up.
Okoye for 3, short. Norton hauls in the rebound. I think that's off on Dannenbrink.
Yep. O'Gorman ball underneath. Roby telling, hey, slow it down a little bit, boys. You didn't get so.
There's no 8-point play. You just got, I think they're trying to get it back all at once here. Norton thought about it. Baseline for 3, way short.
And he looks at Large. I thought he got fouled.
Feldkamp throws it back out. 22 on the shot clock. Again, Roosevelt just taking their time offensively.
They're going to work the clock now.
And it's smart with the lead. And Dannenbrink lost it, but it goes to the Knights. Or excuse me, to the Riders off O'Gorman. Knights have 6 team fouls, Roosevelt 5. So next foul for O'Gorman would put them in the penalty. Here is Paulson, is rejected by Okoye.
From behind, Coy comes in from behind. Nice play.
Yeah, Paulson did not even know he was back there.
And Muirhead was in, and we have first timeout for the Rough Riders. 6:30. We got a 20-second timeout. 6:38. Roosevelt up 35-27. But the big key, though, Brett, is that here you got Coy picked up 2 fouls right away. He's got 3 fouls. You got Cartwright was sitting there with 4 fouls. You got 2 guys, 2 starters like that can put up some points or in foul trouble.
You got both Feldkamp and Paulson on the other side with 3 fouls too. But yeah, I mean, it's just been one of those games. And Zach Norton has 2 points tonight for O'Gorman. It's been a tough go for him as well. So kind of the 3 guys for O'Gorman you really count on, Okoye, Cartwright, and Norton combined have 16 points, so out of the 27, but you expect a little bit more from them than that.
But again, Roosevelt hasn't made their free throws.
Yeah, and that's the only reason we're in the game right now.
We're still in the game. Roosevelt would be, if they were at least 50, 60%, it would be 42 to 27.
Yeah, they would probably be a 15-point lead right now because they've missed probably 8 to 10 free throws.
Yeah.
So it'll be the Riders' ball after the 20-second timeout by Coach Mitch Begeman.
5 seconds on the shot clock for the Rough Riders.
So they got to hurry. Here's Paulson to Qual. Does he realize it? Gets it up. Almost made it. Loose ball. Feldkamp to Paulson to Dannenbrink. Knights are kind of scrambling now defensively.
They thought it was a shot clock violation. They let up a little bit.
Here's Feldkamp over Okoye. Way short. Good box out by Hayden Muirhead.
I'm impressed with him. 6'6" junior. Wow.
Okoye crossing over. And losing his balance. There's a foul by Qual.
So now here we are, 6-6 for fouls.
And that's 3 fouls on Qual too.
Yeah. Knights ball. Muirhead will bring it in underneath.
Almost over the back on him. Here's Cartwright. Free throw line in and out, and Feldkamp with the rebound. It's been one of those days offensively where even the good looks are just not quite going for O'Gorman. Feldkamp almost lost it.
Watch it, Jack.
Here is Tucker Large.
Oh,
nice reverse layup by Tucker Large.
Nice move by the 5'10" junior.
Norton spinning, blocked by Dannenbrink, and he gets the ball. Dannenbrink's done a good job defensively, just kind of being there, being in the way, causing problems for offense for O'Gorman.
Roosevelt up by 10, 37-27, coming up on 5-minute mark in regulation.
Okoye with another block.
Cartwright brings it up.
What was the call there, Dan? I couldn't see it.
He stepped on the line. Jack drove the baseline and stepped out of bounds.
Kind of blocked off folks where I'm standing, so I'm relying on Dan for the baseline calls. And so that's 2 straight turnovers on back-to-back possessions. Not a good formula, folks, when you're down by 10 with 4:56 trying to come back. Cartwright on the court. Cartwright is, on the court still with 4 fouls for O'Gorman.
Dannenbrink brings it in for the Rough Riders. Renshaw's in for the Knights. Cole Hardy, Cartwright, Okoye, and Muirhead's in for the Knights.
Tucker Large, a lot of dribbling, and he's going to back it out. And this is smart. There's no need to be in a hurry if you're Roosevelt.
Nope, they're gonna run that clock with a 10-point lead.
And Tucker Large scores over Ben Renshaw.
12-point lead now. 4.5 to go in regulation.
12 points by Tucker Large, and that's the leading scorer tonight. Feldkamp with 11 for Roosevelt. Knights have yet to get a guy double figures. Okoye traveled. Is that 3 straight turnovers on possessions, Dan?
I believe so. Okay, Renshaw comes out. Zach Norton's back in. Knights down by 12.
Renshaw just wasn't quite big enough on those clear outs with Tucker Large, and Coach Begeman's going to call a full timeout. So, folks, with 4:16 left here in the fourth quarter, Knights trailing by 12, we're going to take a 60-second commercial break.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
When you look to the future, is the road there inevitable? It's not. That's why O'Gorman education matters. It's where you'll grow in your faith, be challenged, celebrate, and become part of a community. These are the moments that will shape your life. This is where your path will unfold. What are you waiting for? You belong in blue.
And welcome back. Brett Myler, Dan Johnson with you. Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights basketball on the Real Presence Radio Network. Knights trailing by 12, 4:16 left. And I think we're going to see a lot more of this, Dan, pressing, trying to speed up the game.
Yeah, you have to. You have to. Roby's got to do something here, down by 12 with 4:16. So,
only problem is Tucker Large is one of the best ball handlers in the state, and he has the ball right now.
And we got guys in foul trouble, and they were sitting there with 6 fouls already, so that's not going to be good either. So
Paulson left open, shoots the shot, no good. Okoye gets the rebound. Comes the Knights. Cole Hardy in the game for O'Gorman, a good three-point shooter. Okoye from downtown, short. Loose ball. And Cole Hardy fouls Tucker Large.
Cole Hardy, that's his 3rd foul, so now that's 7 for the Knights. So Roosevelt will be in the bonus now for the next 3 minutes and 38 seconds.
So Tucker Large, who's bought a home or bought some territory at the free throw line tonight, is back there. I mean, the free throw attempts favoring Roosevelt is off the chart tonight, but the Knights have been fouling, so I mean, that's nothing against, and they've been more aggressive.
Okay, Muirhead's out. Moffitt came in.
And it's kind of an offense for defense, Dan, situation here. You're getting your three-point offensive players on. And
just like last year. We know Roby.
So that's a big miss, and the Knights, Jack Cartwright and Okoye run into each other, and it's Roosevelt ball and the missed free throw.
They got to communicate. They got to communicate down there. They have to communicate.
All the bounces tonight are going to the visitors, the Riders from Sioux Falls, Roosevelt. 39-27 Riders, 3:37 left, fourth quarter here at O'Gorman High School.
Tucker Large is on the bench, getting a breather.
Feldkamp throws it away. Credit Zach Norton with some good defense there. Zach's had a rough game offensively, but he's played some pretty good defense tonight. Here is Cole Hardy. Hands off to Moffitt, who's way out there. Down low, Okoye is fouled by Cor Qual. That's 4 on.
That's 4 on him, yep.
So Okoye to the line.
Coy's 2 for 2 at the line tonight.
You definitely want to make these freebies. Well, when the scoring points with the clock stopping is the friend for O'Gorman right now, and Okoye makes that one.
3 for 3. Yeah, that's what they call them, free throws. You get a free basket like that, that's going to.
And then it helps you set up your press, too, if you can make this free throw. So Okoye for one more. 11-point ball game. Up and good. Hey, Coach Derek Roby has a few timeouts left. He's going to use one right now, and it's a full timeout, correct, Dan?
Yep. I got an update. Watertown, Lincoln was up in Watertown tonight. Lincoln won by 20 over Watertown, and the Lincoln girls won by 6 over Watertown tonight.
a little surprised because Lincoln's girls return. They only won by 6, not that they won. So maybe Watertown's girls have a decent team this year.
They're runner-up last year.
Yeah, well, then Lincoln returns Morgan Hansen going to USD. They also return Emma Osmondson, a terrific basketball player.
Yes.
She's actually going to, I think, play softball at SDSU. I think Maya Wilson's back. So they lose Sidnea Dunn, their best post player, but Matt Daly's Lincoln, the runners-up to Brandon Valley and State, they return their core to the team. So that's a team besides O'Gorman's girls I'm looking at this year.
Yeah, so
but
I think Wade for the update. So
absolutely. So what's Coach Roby talking to his team about in the huddle right now? Down 10, 3:16 left.
Well, boys, this is, first game of the year. Let's just concentrate on some basketball and let's get some good shots. Let's not get too wild in there and throw the ball away and turnovers. Let's just play some good basketball and get back on defense, the hustle, but don't foul.
You might be seeing some traps too on these presses if you break it. Guys kind of jump in passes to try to create turnovers because you want to speed it up. You don't want Roosevelt to take all 36 seconds of the shot clock.
Nope.
Possession arrow favors the Riders as well if there is a jump ball. Here is Taylon Ashley, just a freshman, handling the ball against Okoye. So some faith by Coach Begum and his freshman putting him out there.
He sees talent, so he knows what he's got.
Here is Tucker Large all the way, scores it.
Oh, nice move by Large. Wow, nice fake there.
Here's Cole Hardy from Cliff Avenue, misses it.
Sertoma, that way, that's west.
I never go with my directions, Dan, so just go with it.
Actually, he shot it from the Roosevelt parking lot.
Oh, Tucker Large with some fancy dribbling and misses the layup, but I think Coach Begum would rather him take more time off the clock than that. Here is Cole Hardy, scores it. Yeah, Coach is telling his guys slow down.
Yeah, he wants to run that clock, still up by 10. I mean, it isn't over yet. I mean, Knights get a couple 2-3 threes here, and we're back down by 1, so that's one thing about the three-pointer.
And both teams with 7 fouls as Norton is all over Feldkamp, who scores it. And Feldkamp is talking to Zach Norton, a little trash talk there. And it's Okoye who almost lost it down low. Cartwright out to Moffitt for 3. No good. Hit the extension.
Yep. Roosevelt ball. So who's coming in? We got Norton's going out. Renshaw's in. So got Moffitt, Cartwright, Hardy, Renshaw in, and Okoye.
43-31. Roosevelt up. A minute 50 left, and they throw it out of bounds. That's the last thing you want to do on the inbounds play.
And Large went running right into the first row of the student section.
Bad pass by Michael Paulson that time. So it'll be the Knights taking the ball out of bounds after the turnover. Down low is Moffitt for the easy basket.
They left him unattended. And Roby called the timeout, Brett.
What was weird is there's a ref that was standing by Coach Roby that didn't do anything, and there was a one from underneath the basket who came. I don't know, but anyway, Coach Roby gets a full timeout. We're gonna take a quick 30-second commercial break, then we'll be right back with you.
Value Visor helps people and businesses discover, improve, and get the value from their businesses. With multi-certified valuation and mergers and acquisition advisors, they understand the complexities of valuations and negotiating in the mergers and acquisitions marketplace. For more information, you can contact Jameson Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor, at 605-370-6931 or online at valuevisor.com. Real estate through Murphy Business, Dakota Lakes.
And welcome back to O'Gorman High School in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. We have AA Boys Basketball Metro Conference Game 1 of the season between the Roosevelt Rough Riders and the O'Gorman Knights. And if you're a Riders fan, you're feeling pretty good right now, up 10, 43-33 with a minute 43 left. If you're O'Gorman, Dan, you got to try to force some turnovers. If you can't, maybe foul them. See if they can, start missing some free throws, and you can start getting some three-pointers.
And get the ball back. And so, if they connect, that you win or lose.
And they've missed some free throws, so.
foul them, and they're going to miss. We get the ball back.
I just don't think you can just sit back and play defense and let them take 25 seconds off the clock.
You're not giving in.
So Roosevelt ball. Coach Roby has 1 timeout left, 3 for Coach Begeman. And there is a foul in the corner there, either Okoye or Renshaw on Tucker Large.
Renshaw.
Usually the rule of thumb on those inbounds passes, you don't want to throw it into the corner, but Tucker got fouled that time.
Renshaw's first foul. So you got Hardy, Renshaw, Cartwright, Moffitt, Okoye for the Knights. Knights down by 10.
18 fouls for O'Gorman. 1-1 now for Tucker Large. These are important free throws here. See if he can get it. Free throws up and good. The good thing about Tucker, he's been to the free throw line so much tonight, you kind of get a rhythm instead of saying if you have him into the line, you kind of go up there cold.
And he's a junior.
Yep. He's one of their experienced guys you want there.
And Feldkamp's a junior too, that's right. I mean, he's...
And so is Paulson. Paulson's a junior. So makes them both. 12-point lead for Coach Begeman's squad. 1:41 left, 45-33. Knights have to hurry with the ball. Here's Ben Renshaw. Screen by Cartwright to Okoye in the corner. Baseline.
And they call a charge on Okoye.
Is that 4?
That's 4 on Okoye. They call a charge on Okoye coming across. He passed it, and then he kept his movement down and took him down right underneath in the paint there. So
Tucker Large took the charge, and he's still talking to the O'Gorman students over there.
Say there's no love lost, Brett. And Tucker went down there. Wow, he fell down. And now they're going to hold her back, and they're going to run that clock. And Cartwright just fouled out.
Yeah, it's his 5th.
Minute 21, Knights down by 12. Matt Cartwright just fouls out.
So Cartwright fouls out with 6 points tonight. Kind of a slow start for him tonight.
Hey, here comes Joe Lynch, number 30 in now. The 6'4 junior. I remember him in JV last year.
So now Tyler Feldkamp, who has 13 points tonight, to the free throw line. 12-point ball game, 45-33, $1:21 left. You're almost getting to the point now for O'Gorman, if they start making some free throws you can't score, is get to a point where it's not even makes sense to foul and you're down by that much with such little time. Feldkamp, though, does miss. Has one more. You got a box out if you're the Knights, and he misses them both.
Okay.
Lets them hang in there. Here's Okoye. Got to hurry.
You got to get that 3.
Cole Hardy thought about it. Out to Renshaw to Okoye.
Too much time.
Okoye long, loose ball. Joe Lynch has it, loses it.
And Joe is fouled. Yep, Joe's fouled. Joe's going to go to the line. Joe Lynch. Gorman, his dad is Rick.
Doing the PA tonight.
Yeah, and teacher here to Gorman.
So this will be a 1-1, I believe, for Joe Lynch. Or 2 free. Makes the first. Talon Ashley has to tuck his jersey in as the referee is looking at him. Those Roosevelt kids is having a rough time tucking those jerseys in tonight. That's about the only thing they're not doing well. Here is Lynch for one more. 11-point game, $1:07 left. Free throw is good.
Joe Lynch is 100% from the line. 10-point lead, minute 7.
Tucker Large is fouled by Ben Renshaw, and Tucker back to the line. 17 points for him. Quite a few of those have been from the charity stripe. And that is the second foul on Ben Renshaw.
Oh, let's play football, they're hollering. Oh, they got to make light of it. God bless these students. They got to make light of it.
Tucker Large makes the free throw.
They got to make light of it.
46-35 Roosevelt, now up 11, $1:07 left. And one more for Tucker Large. The junior has 18 points tonight, a game high. Point guard, second free throw is short. So they've missed 3 of their last 4 free throws. O'Gorman with Cade Moffitt to Cole Hardy.
got to shoot, boys. Oh! Three-pointer from Renshaw. That was from Louise Avenue.
And there's a foul on Renshaw on McCormick. He banked that one in from almost the bench for O'Gorman.
And his grandparents, I met his grandfather down in Broomtree this summer.
Oh, okay.
He's from Nebraska. He's here tonight.
Broomtree is a sponsor of ours, so thank you, Broomtree.
Down there for Knights of Columbus, and he was there for a retreat from Nebraska that came up when I met him.
So now to the free throw stripe is Jackson McCormick, who's now made 3 in a row after missing all 3 in the first half. So one more for McCormick. 7 points tonight for him. Another junior, I believe. Yes, a lot of juniors, Dan, on this Roosevelt team.
They're good.
Free throw is good.
Okay, back up by 10, 47 seconds. Let's go, Knights.
48-38 here is Ben Renshaw, who just made the 3 to Moffitt, who's going to dribble in and lay it up and good. McCormick is fouled that time. Roosevelt will let you have those twos because twos aren't as good as threes. My math isn't that great, but I do know that. And it's now an 8-point game with 36.6 seconds left. That foul was on, I believe.
Cole.
Well, looks like it's Joe Lynch, number 30. That's who's on the board. Yeah, Joe Lynch. They were both there, but they gave it to Lynch. So McCormick, who just made 2 free throws, is back to the line. And he misses that one. You know, Dan, if he misses both, O'Gorman comes out and gets a 3. It's a 5-point game. Maybe call a timeout and set up a press.
And Roby's only got 1 timeout. That's going to come back here if he misses here.
So he makes it, but there's a lane violation.
Yes, lane violation, so it does not count. So Gorman gets the ball, 36.6 seconds, down by 8.
So
can we cut it within 5 here?
Not a smart play by, I believe, it's Feldkamp who had the lane violation.
You got to watch that.
So instead of a 3-possession game, it's still a 2-possession game.
And he's followed by Tucker Large.
So boy, Roosevelt's kind of just doing stuff that you do not do.
Well, in this type of ball game like that, you don't want to do these things.
Well, you don't want to stop the clock
and
give up free points, and you don't want to get lane violations on free throws.
That's what I mean. It's mental mistakes.
So now Cole Hardy to the line for some ever-important free throws. He makes the first. 7-point game now. Coach Begeman has 3 timeouts left. He might take one here if they make it.
That'd be my guess. Okay.
So Cole Hardy makes them both. It's a 6-point game. 33.8 seconds left.
And you're right. Begeman called the timeout, Brett, and we got a full timeout here. 33.8 seconds to go. Knights down by 6, 48-42. So
it's not over yet, folks. We're going to take a quick 30-second break, and then we'll be back for the final 33 seconds of the game.
Real Presence Radio is now on Google Assistant devices, including Google Home, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To start this action, say something like, "Okay, Google, talk to Real Presence Radio." It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, "Play Sioux Falls," or "Play AM 970," or "Play WWEN. From there, you can use words like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere, now on Google Assistant devices.
We are back, and Dan and I are just discussing the Pentagon game last year is a little bit similar story to what's kind of happening right now, where Roosevelt had about a 5 or 6 point lead with about 30 seconds left, and O'Gorman came back and beat them.
Well, I was
excuse me, that was 2 years ago when Jaron Zwagerman's group was a senior, but similar story.
I just saw his dad here tonight.
Oh, really?
And so, no, I was talking about the game last year, the first game of last year at Roosevelt.
Okay. So now Roosevelt has the ball up by 6, 33 seconds left. So good inbounds play to Feldkamp, who's fouled by Renshaw or Muirhead.
Muirhead's going to get called. That took 5 seconds off, 5.2.
That whatever play that was, Feldkamp was as wide open as you can get on a press break that time.
Well, that's where.
And he's missed
they miss.
Is that 3 straight misses by Feldkamp?
Okay, Muirhead goes out. Joe Lynch comes in.
I think Tucker Large is the guy for Roosevelt you'd want at the line, or McCormick. So now Feldkamp, one more free throw, 6-point game is kind of getting a little interesting, folks, if he misses this one especially. Up and good.
Okay.
7-point game, 30 seconds left. Here comes Ben Renshaw. Knights trailing.
You can't run the clock. You got to do 3.
Hardy is rejected. Here is Renshaw for 3.
Oh! Renshaw for 3. 4-point game, folks. 21 seconds. And Roosevelt, who called the timeout?
Is Roby called his last
called
one.
the timeout. 21 seconds, 49-45, and that's a full timeout. So
that's Renshaw's second 3 here in the fourth quarter. The bank one and then that one.
That's what he's got. He's got 6 points, and off the bench.
So as we said, it was what was a 12-point game with about 1:20 left or something like that. Where I was almost saying if Roosevelt would make a free throw here, you might stop fouling. And now the Knights have made an 8-point, or made a difference of 8 points in that span.
But like what you said, what you don't want to do, Roosevelt's done.
Yeah.
And that's in O'Gorman's favor.
They took 1 point off the board for a lane violation. They've added 2 points on a foul, stopping the clock. There's a 3-point swing right there.
When I got the ball and bounce here, I'm going to try to get it down court.
Yeah.
I mean, they're way down here for cause a turnover. You want to get the ball away from the opponent basket right away.
And for Roosevelt, you probably, Large is maybe the guy you want to shoot. Feldkamp just made one, but he's missed quite a few, and so is McCormick. So
you got Renshaw, Lynch, McCoy, Moffitt, Hardy in for the Knights. 21 seconds, down by 4. And Hardy, it's a foul, Brett, so that'll be his 4th.
So Tucker Large will go to the free throw line. Well, Feldkamp's going to the line. Was it a foul? Did he foul Feldkamp right after he inbounded the ball before they could get?
Yeah, I missed it. It was right underneath.
Yeah, I missed it too. Because Large had the ball, but Feldkamp's going to the line. So he makes the first. That's a big one. Now it's a 5-point game. O'Gorman's out of timeout, so you can't call a timeout.
Nope.
The clock continuously runs, too. It's not like it will stop either. So
as soon as that basket goes in, if it goes in or out, and it goes
another
out.
miss by Feldkamp, 5-point game.
That's 3-pointer to make it 2. And he's fouled. Tucker Large fouls Renshaw, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And that's the second terrible play by Tucker Large on fouls to stop the clock here in the last minute of the game.
So that could take it within 3.
I mean, he did that to Cole Hardy 2 possessions ago. Why are you fouling?
Renshaw's a junior.
You would rather him, you'd rather him going for a layup than do that. So anyway, Ben Renshaw to the line.
Yes.
Makes the free throw.
7 points for Ben Renshaw, the junior, off the bench tonight.
And Coach Bagman has 2 timeouts left, so he could call one if he wants.
I would think he would. He's going to call it right now. Yep. He calls a timeout down by 4. They had a 12-point lead, like you just said. All of a sudden, it just kind of fell apart on the Rough Riders.
So 46-50 now. This is the closest O'Gorman's been since, I believe, the first half. Renshaw can make it a 3-point game if he makes the free throw.
But you notice our crowd's been kind of quiet the last minute?
Yeah.
Come on, boys. If you're going to get loud, this is the time to get loud when you're down, when you're like this, you're coming back. Chance to cut it within 3 here.
Absolutely. I mean, if you make the free throw here, you really finally the pressure. Those free throw shooters are going to start to feel it a little bit.
Okay, I'm going to use this scenario. All of a sudden, you make that free throw, they bring it in, you get the turnover, you caught the 3. Bingo. We got a tie ball game.
Seen crazier things happen.
I've seen it. Notice earlier, and I said left in regulation.
Right.
So I'm just,
And the possession arrow favors the Riders.
If anybody knows basketball, the game isn't over until that final buzzer. And you got to give that 110% all the way through.
Reggie Miller for the Pacers back in 95 scored 8 points in 20 seconds against the Knicks. That was NBA, but there's crazy, like we said, there's crazy things that can happen. Crazier than this, so let's hope that Renshaw now can make a free throw.
Now, I'm sorry, but here's Feldkamp down there. He's talking smack over at the O'Gorman student section, going back and forth. Keep your head in the game if you're,
So here's the free throw by Ben Renshaw.
Yes.
It's good.
Renshaw. Okay. 3-point game.
So now the Riders have to take the ball out of bounds underneath their own hoop with 14.8 seconds left, 47-50.
Muirhead comes in for Lynch.
I almost, if I was O'Gorman, would have let him pass it to Paulson, run over and try to foul him, then foul Large. I know you want to foul right away, but...
Well, yeah, for the time. So, what, 0.2 of a second went off there?
Right.
So...
It's not like the NBA where you could advance it and there's no timeout, so O'Gorman's going to have to go the length of the court no matter
Now
what.
they get loud. Oh, yes!
Misses.
Okay, Muirhead comes out, Lynch comes in for offense, defense.
And no timeouts again, so you got to go. One for Roosevelt.
Yep, thank you. Okay,
So-
3-point game, 14 seconds.
So this could really, really get interesting. Would Roosevelt foul if he misses it instead of allowing the three-pointer? I don't know. He misses it.
He misses. Okay, come on,
There's a
12
Coy with
seconds.
it.
They can tie it up.
Roosevelt should foul.
No timeout.
Coy
Oh!
loses it.
Oh. Coy loses the ball to Feldkamp.
That was something where maybe a guard should have went and got the ball from
And-
McCoy that time.
And Coy messed up. He let him steal the ball.
And that's he just fouled out.
He just fouled out. He knows he messed up.
And Tucker Large is holding his left shoulder, so he's going out of the game.
So Coy checks out.
So Feldkamp basically just needs to make one of these two free throws, and Roosevelt has this game won.
Okay, Roby's telling Coy to stay on the bench. He's got time to make that substitution here, so he's gonna work the clock to his advantage. The ref has to give him so much time to make that substitution.
Well, it's been quite a. It's been a.
Oh, look at it. Yep.
So when this takes place, we'll have Feldkamp to the free throw line for two free throws. 50-47, Riders leading, 5.6 seconds left. Reese Arbogast replaces Okoye, who just lost the ball. Feldkamp stripped him, and I think if you're Feldkamp there, it's smart either steal it or foul him. You don't allow the three, and he stole it.
Yep. So here we go. Down by 3, 5.6 seconds.
And he makes it, so that's ball game.
That pretty much seals it. And they know it.
So Roosevelt's going to back off now.
Yep.
You don't want to foul.
Nope.
That's the worst thing you can do. So
worst case scenario,
and he makes the second, makes them both.
That's by 5.
And McCormick hits it out of bounds. So 3.9 seconds left will be O'Gorman ball. Trailing by 5, 52-47. Ref checking on the little girl courtside who got hit by the ball.
Oh, that's good sportsmanship by the official.
Here's Ben Renshaw. Airballs a shot, and the Riders will hold on for the win.
52-47, and there's a little bit of extra security here tonight for both high school student section. Making sure there's no extracurricular activities on either side.
So as the players shake the hands, a good win for Roosevelt. You can't feel the greatest if you're Coach Baker with how they closed the game in the last minute and a half, but you have to really be happy with everything else. And we're going to discuss everything about this game coming up on the Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic Knights Locker Room Show. That is coming up next. You're listening to Real Presence Radio. I'm Brett Byler along with Dan Johnson.
On you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games in the 2019-2020 season. Tune in to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast and have your business's message heard across each of these platforms, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Hi, John Fritsch, Fritsch Benefits. The people we work with have two goals. Number one, they don't want to run out of money. Number two, whatever is left, they want it to go to the people they love. Could be issues like Social Security claiming, Medicare choices, even asset allocations for your 401k, or you may want to treat your church like one of your children. If you want to talk about any financial issues, you can call me, John Fritsch, 334-8086.
Investment advice offered through IMS Wealth Management, an SEC registered advisor.
Do you have daily pain and discomfort that includes headaches, neck and back pain, and arm and leg numbness? Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic provides gentle adjusting, x-ray evaluation, rehabilitation, and massage therapy to treat these symptoms. Hagen Chiropractic Clinic is located on 14th and Cliff, 6 blocks north of Avera Hospital.
Hi, this is Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic. Don't say ouch, call me at 361-OUCH.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Locker Room Show, brought to you by Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic. Now, back to the gym.
All right, well, the doubleheader, one game went well if you're a Knights fan, and the other game didn't. The Knights girls beat Roosevelt 64-31 in the first ball game, and then the nightcap for the boys, it was the Roosevelt Rough Riders 52, the Knights 47, and Dan, they did get over 40 points tonight. For a while, I thought it might be trouble for both of these teams because it was a slow start offensively and a lot of fouls. And then the Riders, though, they never trailed this whole game. They led from start to finish.
Well, that first 5 minutes for the Knights just kind of, I'll just say shot themselves in the foot where they didn't get the chance. So, I mean, there you go at it a little bit. But, overall, would you say it's kind of a sloppy game?
I would say so, which kind of maybe is expected for the first game, but I would say neither team played up to their standards.
Up to their capabilities. There's no way. There's no way. And I tell you what, Roosevelt, I'm impressed with Roosevelt. The juniors that they have, but they got 3 seniors on the whole team.
And the only senior that plays is Brady Dannenbrink. The other 2 seniors didn't play at all, so it's all underclassmen.
And that freshman, Ashley, got in. So It's like, but it's kind of like, and I'm sure Roby, Cousin Eddie, I don't think played the second half, did he?
No, and then you had, what really hurt O'Gorman too is you had a Coy in foul trouble the whole game, and so was Jack Cartwright. And Cartwright didn't score till the second half, and Coy really never got into rhythm either, and Zach Norton, they all struggled offensively. I mean, you don't want to single anyone out, but it was a slow off. The only time the offense looked good was at the end when they were making those threes when it was almost too little too late. But I thought O'Gorman's defense played well enough. I mean, a lot of those last points for Roosevelt were from the free throw line. But, you got 2 teams, though, Dan. I think if you look long picture, these are 2 state tournament caliber teams that went at it tonight. The atmosphere was unbelievable, which is fun to do a broadcast from when the crowds were so into it.
But again, Roosevelt was up by 12 with a minute 12 to go.
Yeah.
So here you are, and they end up winning by 5 with a chance. And
O'Gorman got to 3 with about 15 seconds left,
and that's the closest they got. The whole second half, or even the second quarter. And from second quarter on, that's the closest they got.
Yep.
But like we talked, Roosevelt kind of, I don't want to say it, but kind of shot themselves in the foot there the last minute 12. They easily could have lost this.
Yeah, boy, that's one of those ones you don't recover from too quickly if you blow that big of a lead. But the Riders win it's a Metro Conference game, so it does count towards that. So they win 52-47. And, we'll see, because O'Gorman, the thing about basketball is there's a lot of games, and you have a chance tomorrow night they'll be able to bounce back at Watertown, and it doesn't give them much time to think about it. You can just get right out in the court and play. And sometimes for players, that's the best, or even maybe coach, maybe not as much as for coaches, but players just forget about it, go on and move on. But Is there anything, what players for you from O'Gorman tonight, Dan, did you like what you saw from them? I thought in the first half, Eddie and Muirhead did a terrific job, and what do you think?
Well, I'll agree 100%. Hayden Muirhead, I thought, played a good game that first half. Eddie didn't play any of the second half. But, that Ben Renshaw, 22, came off the bench there.
In the fourth quarter and gave him a little spark.
And got 7 points.
Yep.
A couple of threes and 7 to bring him back. And so, Cole Hardy, his shot was off tonight. Reese's shot was off tonight.
I think everyone's shot was off tonight.
Yeah, but, Webben to get 8 points. So, Joe Lynch saw some time, but you kind of look at, again, how Roby's looking at this, where's his mesh of guys?
Right.
What 5 or what 6 or 7 is he going with? The nice thing about it, he's got that talent on the bench to circulate and keep fresh legs all the time.
And you look at Roosevelt, they got 35 combined points from Feldkamp and Tucker Large.
Two guys.
Two guys got 35 out of their 52.
Yeah.
So that's a good 1-2 punch for them. They lost a lot of scoring from last year's team to graduation, but if those two guys are doing that and then the rest of the guys who just kind of play their roles, this Riders team is going to be a tough team to tough out.
If they average 16, 18, 19 points for all year long, you got two players like that. That's kind of unheard of.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll continue the night's postgame show. We might be able to talk to Coach Roby. We'll do a scoreboard update. We also got the players of the game. All that's still ahead on the night's postgame show, sponsored by Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic.
Sioux Equipment Company can fix, sell, and repair gas pumps, tanks, and air compressors. They offer sales and services for lifts, signs, decals, and tank truck equipment in Sioux Falls and the surrounding areas. Sioux Equipment Company is located at 1310 East 39th Street in Sioux Falls, just off of East Benson Road. They can be reached by calling 605-334-1653. Again, that number is 605-334-1653.
Did you know you can listen to the RPR network when you're on the go? Just search for Real Presence Radio in your app store. Listen live to any station across the network at any time, so you can stay connected to your local community from wherever you are. Plus, if you miss a program, the Real Presence Radio app is your one-stop shop for local and national podcasts, including our signature show, Real Presence Live. The Real Presence Radio app, with you every step of your faith journey.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. The Knights boys fall to Roosevelt 52-47. Just how last season actually started. The Riders beat the Knights 55-50 over in Roosevelt to start their campaign. And Dan Johnson's kind of adding up some stuff. Can you let people know who scored for O'Gorman tonight, Dan?
Okoye was the leading scorer tonight with 9 points. Cade Moffitt had 2. Jack Cartwright didn't score the whole first half, which is very, very odd. That's a first. He ended up with 6. Zach Norton was quiet with 2. Cole Hardy off the bench with 7. He had that 1-3. Joe Lynch had a couple of free throws. Hayden Muirhead with 4. And then Eddie Myler with 4. So that's what I got for the scoring tonight for the O'Gorman Knights.
And for Roosevelt, Tucker Large had 18. Tyler Feldkamp had 17. Jackson McCormick had 8 points for the Riders. Those are 43 out of the 52 for the Riders. So they're 2 big-time players that you expected coming into the ball game. Did not disappoint tonight. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to find out who the Knights Pizza Ranch player of the game is. Don't go anywhere.
Searching for more great Catholic content? Visit our website at yourcatholicradiostation.com. Find Catholic news you can trust, information about events coming up in your local area, and the latest on what's happening at the RPR network. And don't forget that you can listen to any of our stations around the clock from anywhere in the world. Need prayers for someone or something in your life? You can submit those through our online form for the entire family to pray for. Real Presence Radio, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com.
Do you have daily pain and discomfort that includes headaches, neck and back pain, and arm and leg numbness? Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic provides gentle adjusting, x-ray evaluation, rehabilitation, and massage therapy to treat these symptoms. Hagen Chiropractic Clinic is located on 14th and Cliff, 6 blocks north of Avera Hospital.
Hi, this is Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic. Don't say ouch, call me at 361-OUCH.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
Are you someone who is looking for an opportunity to broadcast South Dakota high school basketball games for 2 historic Sioux Falls basketball programs? Real Presence Radio has an opportunity just for you. We are looking for a volunteer broadcaster for our coverage of Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball for the 2019-2020 season. The duties include play-by-play and color commentary, introducing different segments of our pregame, halftime, and locker room shows. For more information, contact Brett Byler at 605-670-8333.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Knights Locker Room Show. Now joined by O'Gorman boys basketball coach Derek Roby, whose Knights fell to the Riders 52-47 tonight. And, Coach, this is a ball game that was both teams really started slow offensively. It's kind of a defensive, grinded-out game, which maybe we were kind of could expect for the first game of the year. Offensively, you felt like we just never quite got in a rhythm out there. What were some of the causes for that?
Well, I think you have to credit Roosevelt for that, defensively, I guess. It was, look at the crowd that was in here. It was a jam-packed crowd, intense crowd. Like you said, Brett, both teams really were struggling offensively. There's so much intensity, so much emotion to start the game, and they just really got us out of whack right out of the gate. And I'm really disappointed for our guys just because we just didn't play very well. But again, you have to credit that to Roosevelt. Certainly, they came in here and they beat us in every aspect of the game on our own floor. So it is what it is at this point. We have to move on. Last year we were 0-2, and we kind of came back, and maybe we'll be able to do that this year. Who knows?
Were you happy, Coach, overall with how your defense played? They got 52 points, a lot from the free throw line, but I thought our defense played okay in the game.
I didn't think we played very well offensively or defensively, to be quite honest. We let them get to the basket too much. I thought our body language was poor at times. When I say that, we had a couple kids pouting a little bit. We had a couple kids that were, their body language was, like deer in the headlight look. And you can't have that. We have to play better as a team. I think Roosevelt did exactly what we were trying to do coming into the game. They beat us in every aspect of it, and things that we were trying to, instruct to our guys. At the beginning of the game, we talked about get the momentum. Well, Roosevelt got the momentum. We said get to the line. Roosevelt shot 34 free throws to our 10 or whatever it was. They were able to get to the basket and finish. We weren't. They did all the things that we were trying to do. They beat us at our own game, bottom line.
But one thing about it, this is a very emotional game. A lot of smack going on. There was a lot of what I saw Roosevelt looking over to the student section a little bit back and forth and everything. So that adds a lot into it. I mean, it's a major rivalry.
It's true, but you know what? I tell you what, we're going to face that all year. Oh. There's not one person, there's not one other school in South Dakota that's unhappy with this score. Everybody wants to beat us. So no matter where we go, it's going to be a dogfight. And, we got some guys, and we'll figure it out. It's a long season.
I thought both Eddie and Hayden did a pretty good job in the second quarter there in the first half, both providing a little bit of a spark. I mean, we didn't score for the first 4 minutes of the game, and those guys kind of came in, and I thought just did a lot of little things, where just rebounding and be in the right spot, and Hayden got our first 4 points.
yeah, no doubt about it. Hayden came in, and Hayden's banged up a little bit. He wasn't really supposed to play, but that's the only choice we had because we weren't getting it done. And like I said, we're experimenting. I'm giving some guys maybe a shot real early in the year, but the leash is going to be relatively short. I'm telling you right now.
And finally, Coach, we have a short turnaround to Watertown tomorrow after a game like this. As a coach, do you like the short turnaround?
Absolutely. I want to play tonight. I mean, I was so disappointed because our kids are so much more capable than what we're seeing. They just out of sync the whole night long. I didn't think we played team basketball at all. It was all, I'm going to do this, you're going to do it, it's your turn, my turn, and we just didn't get into anything. I don't know if we ran anything, to be quite honest. So I'm real disappointed on the way we played, the mental approach. Now, with all that being said, that's on me just as much as the guys. I didn't have them ready. And with that being said, it's still early in the year, but I'm just not happy with anything that took place tonight, other than we didn't quit and we tried to, puzzle our way back into this thing without a timeout.
Right. Well, Coach, thank you so much for your time, and look forward to seeing your boys back in action against Watertown tomorrow night.
Thank you much, guys.
That was O'Gorman boys basketball coach Derek Roby, thanking him for his time as always. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to find out who the Knights Pizza Ranch player of the game is and a final scoreboard update. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls has something for everyone. They offer a buffet featuring pizza and chicken. Pizza Ranch has daily specials as well as 5 party rooms and a dining area. You can also order online and they'll bring the experience to you. Pizza Ranch is located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street and can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
Value Visor helps people and businesses discover, improve, and get the value from their businesses. With multi-certified valuation and mergers and acquisition advisors, they understand the complexities of valuations and negotiating in the mergers and acquisitions marketplace. For more information, you can contact Jameson Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor, at 605-370-6931 or online at valuevisor.com. Real estate through Murphy Business, Dakota Lakes.
All right, Dan Johnson, it's now that time of ball game to find out, or time of the locker room show to find out who the player of the game is for Sioux Falls O'Gorman tonight. Who do you got?
Oh, that's a hard one, but really, when you look at it, everything of that nature, I'm going to give it to number 33, the 6'6" junior, Hayden Muirhead, came off the bench tonight. He got the first basket, only 4 points tonight. But I just thought of everybody there that was, of the 12 guys that played tonight, he just stuck out to me. And, the honorable mention to Ben Renshaw. But I'm going to give it to Hayden Muirhead, the 6'6" junior forward center for the Knights. The Knights player of the game is brought to you by Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone on 41st Street, Sioux Falls. Pizza Ranch is proud sponsor of Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools and Real Presence Radio Network, and they'll be open come spring. So we thank Pizza Ranch for that. If you didn't know, that building was hit by that tornado back in September, and so they're remodeling and coming back. So Pizza Ranch will be open bigger and better than ever this coming spring in 2020. So we thank Pizza Ranch for sponsoring the Knights player of the game.
All right, thank you very much, Dan Johnson. I'm just going through Twitter feverishly right now trying to get some scores. I do have them, so we're going to let you know who the scores are of the ball game. I know Yankton's girls won big over Spearfish earlier tonight. We do got a final in AA girls. Brandon Valley falls to Rapid City Stevens. 44-31, that game was in Brandon Valley. Stevens is the girls team to watch out for this year. Yankton's girls over Spearfish. The Lincoln girls won at Watertown 56-51, a little closer than I thought it might be. Morgan Hansen had 18 for the Lincoln Patriots. For boys, Aberdeen Central's boys, that's a team to look out for. They're very young last year. They beat Brookings 79-64. They have that Reese Burkhardt, who's about 6'8".
And we go up there this year.
We do.
Yeah.
First time ever in 6 years. And then Harrisburg's boys won at Pierre, which is not an easy place to win at, 68-61, a close game. Brandon Valley beat Stevens boys 54-43. Yankton beat Spearfish 77-48. Our girls won. We can't forget them, 64-31. See the Ronsick girls on the court tonight. They had a lot to do with it. Emma Ronsick 17, Carly Kunkel 14, Hannah Ronsick 10, Izzy Moore 10. 4 girls in double figures. And that's our scoreboard update tonight for O'Gorman boys and girls basketball.
The scoreboard update is brought to you by Jamison Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor. Value Visor helps people and businesses discover, improve, and get value from their businesses. Jamison can be reached at 605-370-6931 or online at valuevisor.com. Real estate through Murphy Business, Dakota Lakes.
All right, thank you, Dan Johnson. And
the Knights Locker Room Show is brought to you by Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic here in Sioux Falls. Don't say ouch. You can call Dr. Mark at 361-OUCH. Thank Dr. Mark Hagan.
Absolutely. Thank you, Dr. Mark. He's my chiropractor and adjusts me about once a month so I can walk straight and be Phil Young again at 32 years old. Tomorrow,
you're young.
So tomorrow night I'll be by myself, no Dan Johnson, for one game. I think hopefully I can survive. The boys play at Watertown. The varsity game starts at 7 o'clock in the Watertown Stadium there. And there'll be sub-varsities around 3:30 on till 7. So it's boys only tomorrow night at Watertown. 7 o'clock. It'll be a broadcast only. O'Gorman will be using my equipment for a show choir event tomorrow. So it'll be an audio broadcast only.
You'll be up behind the basket.
Behind the basket.
Oh, yeah. We played back there in the 70s.
That's not an easy place to play as a road team. The courts, it's just a different, bigger arena, different feel to it. So it'll be an interesting game.
Watertown Civic Arena.
Yes. I feel like it's always below 0 too, which I'm sure will be cold tomorrow when we go up there. O'Gorman girls, they played earlier tonight. Don't want to forget about them. They won't actually be playing again until next Saturday, December 21st at Lincoln at 3. Unfortunately, we won't be broadcasting that game because we'll be broadcasting the O'Gorman boys playing Sioux Falls Christian at the exact same time next Saturday at 3 o'clock.
Why do they do that?
I don't honestly know why they do that.
But we're back here next Friday night.
Yes.
Against Lincoln.
Lincoln boys.
Yep. So this place will be rocking again.
So our next 3 broadcasts will be boys basketball. The girls' next broadcast for us will be up in Marshall, Minnesota on Monday, December 30th. We don't know who they're playing or when they're playing, but they're playing up at Southwest Minnesota State University in Marshall.
The Mustang Classic.
Which I believe is where Sebastian Okoye is going to school at, if I remember right. But anyway, so that's what's kind of on tap for us. Boys tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. We'll go on the air about 6:40 for that. And want to thank all our sponsors tonight. One quick thing, if you're listening still tonight, we're still looking for broadcasters to help us out this year. It is a volunteer position, but we do have a lot of fun, Dan and myself.
I don't get paid?
Yeah.
Dang it.
We'll have to see about that, Dan. But
never have seen a check.
We have a lot of fun. We have a lot of games to broadcast. So if you want to just do a couple here and there, we'd love to talk to you. You can call me at 605-670-8333, or you can contact Dan, too. Dan knows a lot of people. And let us know. We'd love to have you join our team, whether it's for 5 games, 10 games, 1 game.
I tell you what, if I can do it, anybody can do it. I do it because I'm giving back to the ministry of Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools and promoting our school and our Catholic faith and showcasing our students, not just the athletics, but also the academics and performing arts, because we have so much here at O'Gorman. And like Coach Roby said, everybody wants to beat us.
Absolutely.
I think they're jealous, and that's my personal opinion. They're jealous because what we give to our students here in this Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, all the way from kindergarten to 6th grade at Christ the King, all the way up to the seniors here at O'Gorman, the education that we bring to give them. So it's proven record. If you look at the test scores and stuff, it's proven record.
And also one more shameless plug for me. If you want to sponsor our O'Gorman Sports, again, we're going to be doing between now about 37 to 42 more broadcasts. You can get your commercial heard on the radio, on the app, on the YouTube stream, which in football we had about 2,000 people per game watch on YouTube. Those don't go anywhere, folks. So your commercial can be heard on all those platforms. We need a starting lineup sponsor, some other sponsors. You can contact me for that. Get your commercial across a lot of media platforms in a high listen to type of an atmosphere.
Did you guys get a breakfast Sunday? Or did you have it last Sunday?
Last Sunday.
Oh, because St. Lambert's got one this Sunday.
Excuse me. Sorry, Dan. It is the 15th is this Sunday.
Yeah.
So, yes.
So I was going to think, because I saw in emails and stuff. So Christ the King has a breakfast this Sunday over there.
Knights at Christ the King are hosting a breakfast.
And same way at St. Lambert's. St. Lambert's Knights of Columbus is having pancakes and eggs and breakfast and biscuits and gravy over there. So free will offering, and I apologize, I'm not sure what the donation is going to. It might be going to seminarians in seminary education, because that's one of our big things with the Knights. So stop by the Christ the King. Take your wife, your kids, your husband out for breakfast, either Christ the King or St. Lambert's this weekend, and donate to the causes. And you won't leave hungry, trust me.
Absolutely. Well, thank you again to Jan Johnson for all his great work tonight, and for all our sponsors. all our people out there listening. Again, the girls won 64-31. The boys lost 52-47. For Dan Johnson, I'm Brett Byler. Thanks for listening, and I will be on the air tomorrow night, 6:40. Go Knights.
God bless.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights basketball has been brought to you in part by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Hagen Chiropractic Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Fritch Benefits Registered Investment Advisor Representative, McGuire Iron, Knights of Columbus Insurance Field Agent Jeff Gillen, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, First Premier Bank Card, Sioux Equipment Company, I. Bailey, Farrendor Family Chiropractic and Wellness, Jameson Rounds Managing Partner of Value Visor.
The preceding O'Gorman Knights activity has been a special presentation of the Real Presence Radio Network.